We are the MHSAA, a collection of 750 high schools and 750 middle schools, from Temperance to Copper Harbor, from New Buffalo to Alpena. Each year, more than 250,000 students play one of our 28 sports. More than 1.5 million fans attend our postseason games. There are 30,000 coaches and 8,000 officials, not to mention all of the volunteers. The MHSAA believes in the 4 S's. School sports should be safe and kept in the appropriate scope. We believe nothing beats great sportsmanship, and that scholarship in the classroom is more important than excellence on the field or court. Most of all, we believe school sports should be fun. So come out and join us at a game. Support your school, support your community, and come see what the excitement is all about.
Weights have been lifted. Sprints have been run. Preparation for today's game is history. It's time to get it done. You're listening on MichiganSportsRadio.com.
A wild weekend in Marquette at the Superior Dome, and some fantastic finishes in Battle Creek. I'm John Ross, and this is This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid. Trailing by 12 with just over 1 minute remaining in the Division I 8-player football championship game, the odds of Martin pulling off a comeback against Inland Lakes were not very good. But then Gavin Myers threw a touchdown pass to Tegan Harris. Next, Martin recovered an onside kick, and with just 5 seconds to go,
now Branch moves over to the right side as well. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Myers looks, pressure comes. He's going to go up the middle. Keeps it on the right side of the 5. Dives for the end zone, and he's in! Touchdown, Martin, with 5 seconds to go. The Clippers have completed the comeback.
That was Matt Chapkus of the MHSAA Championship Radio Network on the call as Myers ran it in from 21 yards out to give Martin a 30-26 win and a state title. In Division II, Adrian Lenawee Christian capped a perfect 13-0 season with a 36-18 win over Marion. Easton Boggs hauled in 9 passes for 210 yards and 3 scores for the Cougars. Quarterback Sam Lutz threw for 350 yards, and he added 2 rushing touchdowns. Marion finishes a fantastic season at 11-1. The Eagles put up more than 50 points per game on average this year. For more on both of the 8-player championship games, check out MHSAA.com. It's time for Game Balls, when we highlight a trio of standout performances from the past week. First, in the Lower Peninsula Girls Swim and Dive Championships, Ann Arbor Pioneer captured the title in Division I. It is the school's 4th straight D1 championship. In Division II, Farmington Hills Mercy is your champion. Mercy won by more than 125 points and captured the school's first swimming and diving title since 2019. And the final game ball goes to East Grand Rapids in Division III as they captured their 7th championship in girls swim and dive in the last 8 years.
For high school seniors, the matchup of the year isn't on the field. It's actually online. That's right. When you fill out the FAFSA, the free application for federal student aid, you could also be eligible for thousands of dollars in additional money from the Michigan Achievement Scholarship. Yep, nearly 80% of students who fill out the FAFSA may be eligible. Now that's a matchup we can all root for. Get started today at michigan.gov/achievement. The Michigan Achievement Scholarship. It's a game changer.
Our weekly Be the Referee feature takes a look at the fine art of officiating with registered official Paige Winnie.
For the second consecutive season, coaches will have the ability to challenge plays during the 11-player football finals. All potential scoring and turnover plays will continue to be automatically reviewed. But again this year, coaches will be allowed to challenge one play per regulation and one in overtime, with some restrictions. First, a team must have a timeout available and call it to initiate a review. Second, there are a limited number of items that can be reviewed. Those include catch or no catch, ball carrier in or out of bounds, forward or backwards pass, and a handful of others. If successful, the coach will be given back the timeout. In overtime, coaches can challenge once, no matter how many overtime periods are played, and only if they have a timeout.
Thanks, Paige. Now more than ever, we need officials. If you're interested, please go to the MHSAA website now to register. On the volleyball court at Kellogg Arena in Battle Creek, 4 champions were crowned. Let's start with Division 1, where Farmington Hills Mercy dropped the first 2 sets to Grand Rapids Forest Hills Northern before storming back and winning in 5. In Division 2, North Branch won its second straight title, this one in straight sets over Grand Rapids West Catholic. Division 3 saw Kalamazoo Christian defeat Traverse City St. Francis in 4 sets. It's the first volleyball title in school history for the Comets. Holland DeVries finished with 16 kills and 27 digs in the victory. And in Division 4, after being down 2 sets to none in both the semifinals and finals, Clarkston Everest Collegiate won its first volleyball state title. They knocked off Leland in the title match after beating Monroe St. Mary Catholic Central in 5 sets in the semis. Coverage of all 4 divisions can be found at MHSAA.com. That wraps up the fall season here on This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid, a production of the MHSAA Network. Thanks for joining us. I'm John Ross, and we will see you in the new year with the winter season in full swing.
Jaden Terry start step up the middle of the field, 40, big hole 50, he's gone 45, at the 30, left sideline 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Jaden Terry. The tank with an answer to give read option keeper a whole bunch of space. At the 40, got the 35, 30, up the middle of the field, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown Bryce Underwood. And welcome to game night. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Tim with you here on taking it to the 14-yard line with the off-step by Tyson Man. Jimmy's over the 30, burst of speed at the 40, right sideline 50, looks get away from the tackle, walking the tightrope at the 30, 25-20, all alone, 10-5, touchdown Granville. Snap to Underwood from the gun, fake handoff in the RPO, thrown left side, caught Yarbrough, sidesteps the defender at the 5, walks in the end zone, touchdown Belleville. The Tigers put it away, 34-17. They're going to go back-to-back. Fake handoff, keeper left side over the 45-yard line, outside the numbers of the 40, 35-30, left sideline 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, 7 touchdowns for Mason McKenzie. And Caledonia has just about served this one up on ice. And hello everyone, and welcome to Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. And welcome to Ford Field. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer here with you on Game Night. And what a, first off, exciting day this is. All day long on MGN. One of the biggest days here in Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio history, and a loaded weekend on Michigan Sports Radio in general. But very proud to present a pair of state championship games. D2 later on, Muskegon DeSalle. But right now, one of the matchups I certainly think of the day, it's Harper Woods and it is South Christian. Chandler, the reigning champ, South Christian, a Harper Woods team that's never been past the regionals until this year. That is the best way to set up the storylines from this one.
Yeah, really an interesting matchup when you consider a South Christian team that won the state championship a year ago, has made some deep runs, been to some regional finals in the recent history, but then you've got a team like Harper Woods that maybe has some more top-end talent, some next-level talent on it, but has not made it this far ever in their school's history, coming in their first matchup here at Ford Field.
We're going to be able to get to that and a ton more throughout this Centennial Securities and Lindhout Painting pregame show, as we are filling in for Bob Sack and company this week, and for South Christian football, and so excited to get to cover this great program as they go or look to go for back-to-back titles here at Ford Field. We've got a lot to get to. We've got a little feature coming up. Bob Sack sat down for a nice long interview to get you ready for kickoff with head coach Danny Brown of the Sailors. So all of that and much more coming up on our pregame show. We'll be right back here in just a minute on Michigan Sports Radio. A championship clash in every sense of the word. A clash of matchups, a clash of history, a clash of East and West, and a clash for the final wooden mitten. South Christian, under the command of Danny Brown, a state champion as a sailor on the field in 2002, have immediately risen to the state's elite. Their pedigree could not be more clear. In just their 4th season under Brown, the Sailors got back to the mountaintop last year with a perfect 14-0 march to the title. Harper Woods, under Rod Odom, are forging a pedigree all their own. The Pioneers before this season have never been past the regional round, but they are on the verge of throwing any talk of history out the window and beginning to write a new story with a title of their own. It hasn't been an entirely smooth road to Detroit for either of these two teams, each dropping 3 regular season games for the Sailors. That included dropping a conference title deciding clash with rival Catholic Central. Harper Woods with a loaded set of losses. They only played D1 and D2 teams during the season, and that included a loss to Southfield A&T, who plays Sunday night in the D1 title game. Back to those clashes. None will gather more attention than maybe the best player versus player matchup in any of the 8 games this weekend. Jake Vermaas is in the midst of one of the most historic receiving seasons in the history of the state. Just 4 shy of the all-time single-season receiving touchdown record to go along with over 1,600 yards to his credit. He will again be the focal point of the Sailor attack at Ford Field. And for Harper Woods, Jacob Odom, a 4-star committed to play for Jim Harbaugh and the Wolverines. One of the great athletes in the country and a nearly unmatched ability for locking up his man one-on-one or securing the field in coverage all around the secondary. The quarterbacks are equally worth our attention. The Pioneers have used multiple quarterbacks throughout the 2023 campaign. The sophomore Nate Rocheleau has grown into a big-time thrower, but the senior leader here is an all-around athlete with his legs and his arm. Stephon Buford, a poised leader and an all-region player as an athlete for his skill set all around the field, will lead the Pioneers. Speaking of all-around athletes, Carson stepped in to control the Sailor offense this year, filling the big shoes of state champ and now Toledo Rocket Jake DeHaan. But Viss has also been able to garner nationwide Power Conference school attention for his skills on the hardwood throughout his career. The junior worked overdrive to recover from a nasty injury to both wrists that he suffered last year in the basketball playoffs to be able to lead the Sailors this fall. And he's done just that, finding the yards needed with his legs and operating the Sailors' prolific airborne offense. That just begins to tell the story of the matchups in this one, with skill and stories clashing all over the gridiron. South Christian returns 2-way studs all over the field that were a part of last year's title. Charlie Skur has powered their running attack all season, while Noah Funk and Austin Tiesma return as a part of one of the deepest wideout and defensive back cores in the state as ultimate Swiss Army knives. Harper Woods standout junior Don Adams is one of the toughest backs in the state to take down. And among a crop of talented wideouts, the Pioneers super freshman Dakota Garant is sure to take all of our attention in this one. That sets it up. One last clash. And the winner takes all. It's the D4 State Championship game on game night on Michigan Sports Radio. The road to Detroit is over. Will it be back-to-back for the West Side and South Christian? Or will it be the local kids, Harper Woods, making history and winning their first ever state crown? Stay tuned.
Bob Sack welcoming you inside the Lindhout Painting pregame show moments before kickoff for this Division IV state championship between South Christian and Harper Woods. Joined by Danny Brown, the head coach of South Christian. And first of all, Danny, congrats on another outstanding season this year. And, you know, I think back to our conversation in August when we talked about the upcoming year. And I could tell in your voice and in your face that you had a lot of optimism, but you also had some questions. So as you think back, What's been the aspects of this year that happened the way you thought they might, and what has gone in a different path in 2023?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing has just been the what we knew going in is it was gonna take time with this team, and I think we kind of had to remind ourselves that a couple times of not to get too frustrated. Understand we knew this, we talked about it in the summer, so I think that was the one thing that came true is it was a team that was going to take time to kind of create some success. And I wouldn't have anticipated that it would have taken, till playoffs for us to really start clicking. I thought, week 5, 6, we'd be really zoning in what we were doing. But I think part of that was just we had so many weird injuries. Guys, we couldn't get a consistent group out there where we would have, leading camp in August, we'd have said, okay, here's our guys, let's go with them. And then we were kind of changing and doing all that stuff. So I think that probably had some of the what took a little bit longer for the growth to happen is just because there were injuries and guys in key spots and stuff. So, but just super happy that the kids found a way. And obviously we knew Jake Vermaas was going to have to be good for us. We knew Carson, whether he was going to play receiver or quarterback, was going to have to be good for us. And we knew Ben Salkema was going to have to be good for us. And all three of those things held true.
10-3 coming into the state championship game, different than last year when it was 13-0. You knew the Catholic Central game would be tough during the season. Maybe the surprise losses were East Grand Rapids and Wayland. What did those two losses do to help you prepare for this run in November?
Yeah, I think, the one thing that was, obviously you don't like losing on a Hail Mary to East Grand Rapids, but I think the one thing that was cool about that whole thing is 2 weeks later we're in the exact same situation. We answer the bell, knock it down. So I think you look back on the season, there was a lot of those moments where it was painful to go through, but we grew through them. And then I think the other thing, with the Wayland game, that was a tough one. That was a long weekend. I think that was just it was a reset. It was literally like, okay, we gotta find that fire again. We gotta find that enthusiasm for each other again. And I think that's the one thing the kids have done really well, starting that first Monday of playoffs. There was just an enthusiasm to be there. There was an enthusiasm to be with the brothers. And it's just kept compounding, and you get that first win under your belt, and 3 later we're getting ready to embark on a state championship football game.
You mentioned all the things that happened throughout the course of the year. If you had to pick one aspect of the team that improved the most throughout the year, what would that be?
Our love for one another, hands down. It's something that I talk about year in and year out. You can have skill, you can have all these other things, but if you're not willing to love the guy or your teammates that you're playing with, you're never going to achieve the greatness that you want. And I think that's where the growth of this team, and I'm so proud of them, that it just, for whatever reason, it took till week 10 for it to really rein in, and these guys have been absolutely electric in practice. So
I think back to last year, and I think about the passing combination from DeHaan to Viss all year long and how special that was, putting the ball in the end zone. This year it's another duo, Viss to Vermaas. What's the comparisons and contrasts in the passing combinations of the duo last year and the tandem this year?
Yeah, I think, the one thing that with last year is, Jake was able to spread around to a multitude of guys. And I think, we use Carson more of like, hey, go get it, jump ball type guy. He had 16 touchdowns, but, probably 600-700 yards, somewhere in there. And teams would know too, right? You get down by the goal line, we could throw a jump ball to him. I think the unique thing about this year is, if you look at the discrepancy of where Jake's receptions are versus the second guy, like any coach is looking at that, and yet he's still catching 6 to 15 balls a game, and they're doing stuff. Carson knows that he's getting double covered and all those things, and yet those two still find a way to create magic, and it's been fun to be a part of.
The other great story this year certainly has been the defense and its metamorphosis from middle of the season. I remember you and I talked maybe after week 5 or 6, and as you said earlier, you're kind of perplexed about still tweaking, still trying to find the pieces to the puzzle in the middle of the year, and yet after week 9 into the playoffs, it all came together. what one or two things, again, outside of the love for each other, which I totally get, particularly in a defensive unit, what other tactical measures did you make and take to turn this defense into just a absolute stout crew for the last 4 weeks?
How much time you got? Yeah, we looked at our personnel, and we got with a couple guys on the team. I got their input of, okay, if we started with 20 guys. Give me 20 guys that, if we're going to go to war tomorrow, who you believe in. And I don't care what position they played, the first 9 weeks. Like, give me 20 guys, because I believe with defense, you need guys that are just going to sell out, guys that people are going to trust in. And to make a good playoff run, you have to have a good defense. Like, I know enough to know this at this point, just because you can't dictate weather. And so that was the one thing where we got that, and then I did the same thing with the coaches, and we all separately put our lists together, and we kind of married those two things together and came out with a different personnel. I mean, we have a lot of the guys are the same, but they're guys that were only playing offense all year long, and now they haven't played barely any downs of offense, and now we're playing just all defense. So I think that was one thing. And then we looked really hard at how we were practicing. Were we giving our kids the right information and practicing the right way to set them up for success? I would argue week 1 through 9 we were not. And I think we've really owned in on what these guys needed to be successful, and I think they've bought in. And obviously we can give them the information, but they got to be the ones that execute it on game day, and they've done a phenomenal job doing it.
A terrific coaching job by you and the staff all year long. All right, what a season, what a regular season, and now it all comes down to this, the state championship. We'll talk about that in just a moment as the Lindhout Painting pregame show rolls on Michigan Sports Radio.
At Sporting U, we know the quality and service our customers are looking for, and we make sure we deliver. Whether it's uniforms, embroidered or screen-printed apparel, promotional products, or a company web store, Sporting U has an experienced team, phenomenal suppliers, and in-house production to make it all happen seamlessly. You think it, we ink it. Our team is here to help your team stand out. Find out more at sportingu.com. That's sporting and the letter U.com.
Welcome back inside the Lindhout Painting pregame show as we get you ready for kickoff in the Division IV state championship game. Bob Sack alongside Danny Brown preparing for this one this afternoon. This is a Saturday afternoon game compared to a Friday night game as we set for the state title in Division IV. What's been different about your itinerary this week compared to every experience you've had with state title games dating back to 2002 when you played in one? Always on Friday nights.
Yeah, I think maybe stress would be an understatement. I think anybody that coaches, like, you always want you want everything to run smoothly, and you like this rhythm of things, and we've been in that same rhythm every time we've had this opportunity. So it was kind of going to the drawing board, and Saturday after the game at Portland, and much as I enjoyed the win and all that stuff, like, I wanted to knock that out as fast as I could. So I got back to the school coach's office and kind of wrote down what I thought we could do, and we kind of shifted it as the weeks went along. So I think that's really the biggest difference is we're going to get an additional practice. The weirdness of where practices are and all that stuff isn't any different, but that's just been the biggest thing is, like, we're going to go down there and spend the night versus usually we bust down and play at night. So I think hopefully we got that figured out, and the guys got a good night of rest, and we did everything right that we believe in the morning, and we're ready to go.
The playoff run, Danny's featured 3 of 4 games against really strong running teams, and 3 or 4 games that you have really convincingly won. This one has all the makings of neither of those, a very good team in Harper Woods. What have you seen on film that you take away from the video, but then you compare to the previous 4 games that make this challenge so much different?
Yeah, I think when you turn on the film, I think the biggest thing is you just assume because there's some big plays happening that they like to throw first pass. I think the one thing that's happening is they're having a ton of success on first down. So, like, we are going to have to do well on first down. And if we can do that, get them in passing downs, we can kind of do some creative things that way. And then the big thing once we get in that situation is we can't give up the big play. They've done such a good job all year of 3rd and 15, boom, 40-yard touchdown. 3rd and 20, 40-yard touchdown. So they've done some, and they did it last week against Goodrich. So I think that's the biggest thing. We got to stop first down. We got to hold them to not a lot of yards, and then we can't let them get explosive plays in the pass game.
Yeah, that was a recipe that really worked against Wayland, Eastern, even Portland, teams that don't throw the ball that well. You got them behind the sticks often, and that created real problems. One thing that strikes me about Harper Woods is, unlike some of the other teams, their level of competition has been really good this year. They come in with contests against Clarkston, Lake Orion, West Bloomfield. I mean, the Oakland Athletic Activities Conference is really good. Knowing that, are there teams that we've played this year that you can contrast or compare some of the traits of Harper Woods to things you've done this year?
Yeah, I mean, Catholic Central has been the best opponent we've played all year. So, I think we're going to get that or better. And so I think I don't think you can dive really into who they've played, what they've done. I mean, obviously that helps. But, ultimately at the end of the day for us is we've got to play collectively as a team the best we've played all year. And if we can do that when the lights are the brightest, the last time these seniors are going to be together, who knows what will happen.
This team, Harper Woods, is loaded with potential college talent. It starts their 4-star cornerback. There's those of us that are fascinated with the matchup between Jacob Odom and Jake Vermaas. What do you see on film that gives you confidence you can still get number 2 of the football?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to be creative. They're probably going to see some things out of us that they haven't seen a lot. We've done some of, but maybe more, with moving Jake around and motioning and some of that stuff, putting him in the backfield, just trying to find creative ways to get him open. But then also, Jake's not going to shy away from a challenge. So I think there's going to be times he's going to sit in the slot and he's going to have to do his thing. And if there's anybody that's fired up about what's about to happen, he'd be one.
The quarterback situation for Harper Woods is different, too. Potentially 2 guys, Buford and Nate Rochel, different quarterbacks. One more of a drop-back passer, the other more of a dual-threat guy. How do you prepare for those 2 with your defense?
Yeah, I think you got to be mindful. And kind of what we've done is we've treated them both like dual threat. Just understand that, number 11 doesn't do it all the time, but he can run. So we've kind of just prepared that way. Like every time we've worked on our pass game, it's like the guy has the ability to run. So they both have good arms. They have a ton of similarities, but to your point, they're going to run more. It's more of a run call with 12 being back there than it is with 11.
You've won this game as a player. You've won it as an assistant coach. Last year as a head coach, going for the 5th state title in South Christian history. What would a victory against Harper Woods mean to you?
To me, it's not really about me. It's more about just to see the joy that these kids on their face, when the clock hits 0. I think I'm going to turn and look and see a wave of white, people screaming and yelling and excited. I think that's what motivates me. That's what gets me excited about what could happen. And then obviously the assistant coaches have put in a ton of time, game planning. A lot of our coaches have young families. So, this is a big commitment. And I'm just very appreciative of everything that they do for these kids, for our program, and the fact that a lot of these guys played in the program. I don't think you can put it into words how much it just means to be a part of this.
Kudos to you for a great job this year, and go get number 5.
Hey, we'll give it everything we got.
That's Danny Brown, the head coach of South Christian, on the Lindhout Painting pregame show as we get closer to kickoff on MichiganSportsRadio.com.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Ford Field, and thanks again to Bob Sack and Coach Brown for joining us here on our Michigan Sports Radio Centennial Securities and Lindhout Painting. Obviously, pregame show at CT. Working our way towards kickoff, Harper Woods and South Christian. The first thing that really comes to mind of these 2 teams is the battle-tested nature of each of them. Tough schedules, both 10-3 on the year, a far cry from last year's unbeaten March for South Christian. They're 2 teams that have dealt with adversity. For Harper Woods, they played exclusively D1 and D2 teams in their conference. We know the tough teams that South Christian plays throughout the year with, losses to teams like East Grand Rapids and Grand Rapids Catholic Central. So that's the first place to start. These teams are battle-tested for coaches Brown and Odom.
Yeah, they sure are. I think, when you've got so many games like that and the quality competition within your own conference like that, it sets these teams up for now. Once they get into the Division IV playoffs like this, you see both of them kind of go on a run here, get things figured out as they have made their way down to the state championship game.
And beyond that, you talk about the value of experience in general versus a relative lack of inexperience. For South Christian, they're the reigning state champs. We don't have to say much more about it in terms of what they bring to the table, and a lot of the guys on this team were a part of it a year ago as well. On their side, Harper Woods before this year had never been past the regional round, but they've got so much talent across the field. It's something to keep an eye on. This Sailors team knows what they're doing in this sort of moment. It's going to be a little bit more of a learning process maybe, and big bright lights for the first time ever for the team that is just a few miles down the road, Harper Woods.
Yeah, going to be a really interesting dynamic when you got a team like South Christian that just a year ago was on this exact field, and a lot of that brought back a lot of talent from that team all across the field, offensively, defensively, and so they've kind of been familiar with this moment, this setting, and are kind of prepared for it, and see what kind of factor that has in coming into here. Harper Woods, even though they haven't been this far as a school, and a lot of these guys is their first time in a state championship game like this, they've got a lot of star players on that team that can really shine in bright moments like this.
And then there's the one matchup that everyone knows is going to be at the core of things. We've got the great South Christian statsman Tim Chenoweth, who has worked with the South Christian broadcast throughout the year. It's one of the things he said he's going to have circled and watching throughout this game. It's the receiver versus D-back battle. It's Jake Vermaas for South Christian. It's Jacob Odom for Harper Woods. Odom, he's a four-star. He's an athlete. He's on his way to the University of Michigan next year to play for Coach Harbaugh. And then for Jake Vermaas, he's in the midst of an absolutely incredible season, has an outside chance, maybe even the all-time single-season receiving touchdown record. He's caught a receiving touchdown in every single game this year. There's nothing more to set up. It's probably the best player versus player matchup we're going to see all day long.
Yeah, I think for sure. I'm really excited to see those two battle it out. Of course, on the side, Vermaas is the receiver. Odom potentially covering him as a cornerback and seeing those two go head-to-head. But could be on the other side of the field as well and flip-flop there in their roles. But I think those guys are going to be going at it all day long. We're going to see who's going to be able to make more plays here, which team gets their guy more involved offensively and what they do defensively to kind of mix things up. But those guys are going to really set the tone for this entire matchup.
The quarterback battle, so interesting. Of course, Carson Vist, the terrific junior. We know what he can do on the hardwood. And, of course, last year as a receiver for this team and now moving into the quarterback position with 31 total touchdowns on the season. But for Harper Woods, it's a pair of guys. Nate Rocheleau, their sophomore, he's got a Eastern Kentucky offer already on the table. Terrific thrower. And then their senior, Stephon Buford, who is their kind of do-it-all Swiss Army knife guy, running, throwing, catching, everything in between. Fascinating battle. We know what Vis brings to the table, but there's a lot of X factors that Coach Odom can bring into the table with the pair of quarterbacks he has.
Yeah, I think when you've got a couple guys like that for Harper Woods, what they are able to do and mix that up, they got a really talented quarterback that they can have out there a high percentage of the time, and both these guys completing over 65% of their passing. So it's not a one-dimension type thing where you're bringing one guy in to throw the football and one guy in to run. They are both very dynamic and using them in the correct situations.
And a wealth of talent for both of these guys to throw to. Talking about Rocheleau and what he's going to have to, along with Buford, what they have to go to with Harper Woods. You don't want to go past Dakota Grant, the freshman, 6 foot, 190 pounds, incredible athlete, freshman, already has a Michigan and a Michigan State offer on the table. We talk a lot about Vermaas and Odom, that battle, but maybe it's the other way. Maybe it's Vermaas on him, but South Christian's going to have to find a way to slow down a kid that I think is positioning himself to be a 5-star by the time he's a senior.
Yeah, definitely on that trajectory. If he has a big game here today, could really establish himself as a guy that is going to be have a lot of attention for the next couple years if he plays in the state championship game and puts up some numbers. But a guy that's really starting to establish himself throughout this playoff run as just a freshman.
Both teams starting to wrap up their warm-ups. By the way, South Christian won the toss. They deferred the option to the second half, so we're going to get to see what this South Christian defense can do, and we're going to get to see this changeable look for Harper Woods. Let's talk systems-wise. South Christian, they like to spread things out, kind of the same personnel, but they go 11 or 10 personnel with a tight end and tees them either moving on or off of the line. Harper Woods, a lot of things, 2 tight ends, 1 tight end, running the football a lot as the Sailors come running onto the field. It's different ways, even defensively, more of a spread look from South Christian, more of a power look with an extra linebacker a lot of the times for Harper Woods. That's where it sets up physical on physical for Harper Woods and a ton of speed and skill out wide for South Christian.
Yeah, I think it'd be really interesting to see. You kind of know what both of these teams, their base systems are and what they do. Harper Woods mixing up their personnel a little bit more and got a couple different looks. South Christian kind of knows what their formula is to win. They spread you out and going to throw the football around, but can also run it a little bit. So I think you kind of know where both of these teams want to be We'll see what adjustments they make as this game goes along, and really a time to figure it out here today.
All right, one more quick break. We'll be right back here from Ford Field to get it going. D4 State Championship loaded day. We'll be back for D2 at the end of the day as well here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. Don't go anywhere. South Christian, Harper Woods, state title on the line. We'll be right back.
At Sporting U, we know the quality and service our customers are looking for, and we make sure we deliver. Whether it's uniforms, embroidered or screen printed apparel, promotional products, or a company web store, Sporting U has an experienced team, phenomenal suppliers, and in-house production to make it all happen seamlessly. You think it, we ink it. Our team is here to help your team stand out. Find out more at sportingu.com. That's sporting and the letter U.com.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grsof.com.
Hanson, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
All right, welcome back in Ford Field. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer. It's the D4 State Championship game here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. Tonight's head coaches are Rod Odom from Harper Woods and Danny Brown from South Christian. That's tonight's head coaches, presented by Sporting U. Sporting U, you think it, we ink it. We have what you need to look your best. Check them out online at sportingu.com. And also check out this week's all Family Fare tailgate specials. For all specials with Family Fare, go to shopfamilyfare.com. Both teams working their way out onto the field, getting ready to get going. Of course, it will be Harper Woods receiving after South Christian deferred the opening toss in this one. South Christian, they're all white look. White helmet, white top, white bottom, numbers in navy blue, the look of the Penn State Nittany Lions. It's an all-home maroon look for Harper Woods with the Harper Woods logo on either side of the helmet in white, the numbers and trimming all in white as well. They send the explosive senior Ramonte Howes back to his 5-yard line to get ready to bring this one back, as South Christian will tee it up with Drew Bruinsma, the senior, getting ready to send it away for the Sailors to start off the state championship game in Division 4. The Michigan State logo still at center field at Ford Field. The end zone, our Honolulu blue with the Lions logo to either side, and we are ready to rock and roll the second state championship game of this weekend. Remember, a couple games on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio today. First, this one, we're back at 7 o'clock with Muskegon versus De La Salle for what's going to be one heck of a ball game in that one. Waiting for TV and waiting to get things underway, Chandler, for this contest. We're going to learn a lot, I think, on this very first drive and how, between the two quarterbacks and the varied system, how Harper Woods attacks this ball game.
Yeah, we'll see what the game plan is for them offensively right away and what kind of personnel they're going to be running out there. Last week in their matchup against Goodrich, got down a couple scores early, able to come back and win that football game, but going to try to avoid that slow start here today.
Bruinsma's got it teed up, 24 in navy blue. The shoes in black. He's a left-footed kicker with a right foot in front of the left. He marches forward, left leg through the football, angling driver, left to right across your radio dial, taken at the 9-yard line by House. He's got it over the 25, blocked to the 30, and runs into a trio of tacklers to the 32-yard line. He was wrapped on up by Owen Burgess, and here comes the Harper Woods offense. Nate Rocheleau, Stephon Buford. Like we said earlier, Chandler, they're going to use them both throughout the course of this football game. It'll be Rocheleau, the sophomore, a 70% passer on the year. He is as accurate and as deadly as it comes for this offense for Coach Odom.
Yeah, it's just a sophomore. The accuracy and the ability to complete passes all across the field. Really impressive from the young man.
South Christian brings 3 down linemen and 2 standing edge rushers as Rochelo leans into the shotgun with a 4-wide spread set. Tailback is the explosive junior, Colby Bailey, to his right hip. They start at the 31-yard line. High snap, settle down Rochelo. He'll throw it into the left flat where Buford is unable to track down a high pass. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. Right back to that 31-yard line as they get the 2 quarterbacks touching the ball on the first play. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 for the Pioneers.
Yeah, the first play of the day, that's trying to quick throw it out there, a little screen pass to the outside, try to get a completion, turn upfield, and have something there. The throw a little bit behind the receiver, a little bit high as well, made it tough for Buford to try to catch that one.
The motion in, a fullback to the right side of the line. 3 wide receivers set. Tailback remains Bailey. Again, South Christian with 5 on the front line. 2 of them standing edge rushers. Snap of the chest. Delayed give to Bailey. Outside the numbers to the 35. Lowering the shoulder over the 35 and knocked out of bounds to the 37-yard line by Jake Vermaas, who's in on his first tackle today. Bailey able to pick up about 6 on first down, 7 on first down. It'll be a 3rd down and short here.
The outside run there, going outside left tackle, and Atkins that way able to seal the edge of the left tackle. Allows the running back to turn it upfield, pick up pretty good yardage there on 2nd down, makes this a much more 3rd and manageable.
They work with Michael Nelson, the H-back, off the right side of the line again. Hard count fake clap by Rochelo. He'll get a new call and set it up. 3rd down and 3. From their own 38-yard line. Give up the middle to a charging Bailey. Wrapped up over right guard right away to the 40-yard line. Charging tackle made by the senior inside linebacker Ben Mulder to the 40. It's 4th down and 1. And it looks like Coach Odom's leaving the offense out there right now, CT.
Yeah, went with the inside run on 3rd down and picking up a couple yards, but still a full yard short. Not making a move to the special teams unit. Looks like going to go for it here on 4th and 1.
They will bring Buford in. And he is set back in the gun. The tailback to his right hip. Again, 2 wide receivers right with a wing to the right side. Snap to Buford. He'll run it right up the middle. Angles left at the 45. Has the 1st down. Outside the numbers to the 50. Broken tackle over the 45. And Vermaas twists him out to the 42 or 43-yard line. They'll give him on the fall, the 41. Good 1st down run from Stefan Buford as he gets his first carry of the ball game.
Yeah, on the quarterback run, Buford wanted to go to the right side, but was bottled up that way. But the vision saw the left side of the field open up completely, able to bounce it to the outside and pick up a big gain right there on the run.
Running under 11 minutes to go in the first quarter. 10:54 and less. 1st and 10 from the South Christian 41-yard line. The Sailors bring 3 down linemen and the standing edge rusher off the right side of the line, Vugtavine. 4 wide set. Rochelo fakes a pass, throws, caught 38-yard line by a spinning Buford. He'll spin ahead to the 36-yard line to a quartet of Sailor tacklers who are all around him on the stop. It's a gain of 5 on 1st down and a 2nd and 5 as we tick under 10:40 to go in the first quarter. No score in the D4 championship.
That'd be for the inside receiver to the right side. Just a quick little hitch, the coverage playing off. Quarterback recognizing it, quickly getting the ball out to his receiver.
Rochelo from the gun. 3 wide receivers spread all the way out wide to the left. Single man to the right with the ball on the right hashes. He looks back to Coach Odom for the call. All home maroon uniforms for the Pioneers. 5 on the front line, single linebacker behind for South Christian. High snap, delayed give, up the middle to Dwight Houston. He shakes off the first defender, angles right to the 35 and falls down to the 34-yard line for a gain of 2. It will be 3rd down and 3 up to the 34-yard line here for Harper Woods, who continues to grind it down like we kind of expected them to do on this first drive. Quick hitting passes and a lot of power running as well. They'll work out of the shotgun again. 3 wide receivers all the way out wide to the left side. Single man right with the ball on the right hash mark. Rochelo leaning into the gun. Looks back to the sideline as South Christian changes up their defensive alignment. The big junior, Don Adams, who's got 9 rushing touchdowns on the year. The real power back is in for this 3rd and 3 play. Snap to Rochelo high, give to Adams, fakes left, drives back right, has the 1st down, angling over the 30. He's got the 25, side steps his way down to the 23-yard line where he's ushered out of bounds by a couple of South Christian tacklers led by Newick. So a first down charging run from Down Adams as he reverses course across the field and moves the chains.
Yeah, the counter run out of the gun there. Looked like he was going to try to go to the left side where they had the receivers spread out far to the left, but able to cut it back and then pick up the yardage needed.
They're up to the 23-yard line. Same look, trio of receivers way out wide to the left side and a little bit of a trio bunch trying to spread the field. And again, South Christian changing up their defensive look. They move Rowan DeCam into the linebacker spot. They motioned across with him Tyler Brinks, who's going to act as an extra corner, out with that trio of receivers left. First and 10 play inside the 25. Rochelo give to Adams, charging left. He's got it over the 20. Burst of speed to the 10. Spinning down inside the 10 and backs his way with a hard charging run to the 6-yard line. Tackle made by Vugteveen, but another charging run from Don Adams. He's come in with 2 really good touches. It's a 1st and goal for the Pioneers. We tick under 9:10 in the first.
Adams just able to get a head start there, get in the motion, able to get around the left end and turn it upfield. Another chunk run for the Pioneers.
Rochelo returns to the sideline as they bring Buford into the shotgun. Adams, the tailback, to his right hip. Wing off the right side. High snap, straight quarterback run, angling left. Buford has got a ton of space. Extends the right arm with the ball over the goal line. Touchdown, Harper Woods. A grinding drive, and the Pioneers strike first. 8:52 to go in the first.
Another impressive run from Buford. Quarterback run, wanted to go to the right side once again. Sees that there's not much movement along the offensive line right away. Bounces it to the left side and then able to get in untouched.
A powerful drive for certain. The Pioneers will get ready to try and add the extra point right here. It is the super freshman Grant who will come in to try to add the point after right here. Buford to hold. Grant straight ahead, getting ready to run at this ball with a left-footed kick. Snap is down, left foot through the football. Low tumbler, nearly blocked, but it spins its way right down the middle and good. 7-0 Harper Woods, the Pioneers, an effective drive. 8:52 to go in the first. We'll be right back here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio from Ford Field.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Burgess Surveying is a privately owned company that has been serving the West Michigan community and state for over 15 years. They perform a wide variety of surveying services. Whether you're a homeowner who is looking to establish your property lines or a large commercial contractor who wants its project to be completed efficiently and timely, Burgess Surveying can meet your needs. They're located in downtown Byron Center. Give them a call at 616-277-1636. You will be sure to have a great experience.
Welcome back here. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you from Ford Field. Stefan Buford charging his way into the end zone from 6 yards out, CT. And Harper Woods able to do exactly what Coach Odom wanted his offense to be able to do on that first drive of the game, and they go up 7-0.
Yeah, they did a little bit of everything there, able to get a couple quick completions, open up their passing game, but then the quarterback run and the running backs as well, able to get going, work their way right down the field, eat up 3+ minutes of the clock, and score on your opening drive.
I want to take a quick moment, take a look at our River Ridge Dentistry scoreboard as we've got a ton of games on Michigan Sports Radio this weekend. Of course, we're here for 2 of them. We'll be back at 7 o'clock for the D2 game, but tomorrow, 12:30, Forest Hills Central in the D3 championship game. They have Mason. Michigan Sports Radio will have that game. And then at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Grand Rapids Catholic Central takes on Corunna in D5. So if there's a West Side team in a state championship, we got it here at Michigan Sports Radio, and in particular, we got it today. It's going to be a very long day here at Ford Field as the Pioneers have got it broken out on the tee, and they will get ready in just a moment to send this one away right to left across your radio dial. Sailors send Vander Ark to the far side, Skur to the near side at the 10-yard line to bring this one on back. Grant again will be the one to send it, so not only is he going to be a 5-star wide receiver, he's handling the kickoff and the point after duties so far in this contest. And the left-footed freshman will get ready to send it on away from his own 40-yard line right here at Ford Field. South Christian about to get their first offensive chance in this ball game. We'll see if they can keep up with a quick charging and hard charging drive on the other side. Grant, a low tumbler right up the middle of the field, bounces outside the right numbers at the 16-yard line. Gathered off the turf by Skur, makes two men miss, turns his back over the 20, and spins his way on ahead to the 22-yard line. Kind of a well-placed kick by Grant that just kind of stuck in the turf a little bit before he ground his way up the football field. Here comes Carson Viss and company. Very big drive. It feels like the kind of game you're going to have to be able to establish some offensive momentum and keep pace with Harper Woods, and the first drive is the best chance to do that.
Yeah, the early opportunity here to try to settle things down after your defense gives up a scoring drive, to come out here on this stage to just settle things down, have a successful drive, pick up some yardage here.
The open split-back shotgun with Funk to the left and Skur to the right of Viss. He puts Vermaas in motion. They hand off left side to Skur over the 20, outside the numbers, back to the line of scrimmage, and no further as he was tracked down on the outside by the senior linebacker, Willie Powell. So it's right back to the 22 where they started, second down and 10, but a different look as they go kind of more split back right there out of the gun.
Yeah, just a formation there, trying to line up another playmaker in the backfield to try to confuse the defense, throw a different look. Maybe some misdirection, tried to run the football there on first down for no gain.
This time, same look, but it's Vermaas in the backfield along with Skur off either hip of Viss. They motion Vermaas to the right slot. Snap to Viss, rolling right across his body, looking to throw downfield off his back foot, looking down the field to the 35-yard line for Vermaas. He was pushed out of bounds away from the football, and that will be a penalty marker drawn. It'll be a defensive pass interference on the way as Vermaas, the leading receiver really in the state, is able to draw the mistake right there, and a first down will come from it.
Yeah, Viss on the drop back there right away. Feels some pressure on the outside, able to step up and through the pocket to the right side. As he was rolling out to the right side, just letting Vermaas create something down the field. He was going to try to streak down the sideline. Viss just throwing it up and giving him a chance and getting the pass interference out of it.
Carson Viss, 6'4", 185 pounds. Of course, we know all the offers coming in from Power 5 level schools already on the basketball court, but as fluid of an athlete as you'll find. Coach Brown, South Christian stick out of three wide receivers, two to the left. Single man Vander Ark right, isolates to the right with a split back shotgun look. Viss, clap, snap to Skur, trapped up in the backfield, shifts right, fakes back left, and dives ahead to the 39-yard line for a gain of a couple. The inside of this defense, which is a big inside of the defense, Javon Jones, Aaron Beeman, Malachi McGee, and more, 270, 260 plus. They've got things clogged up right now in the run game for South Christian.
Yeah, we know the South Christian team is prolific through the air, and they love to pass the football around, but it's going to be key for them to establish the run game here, especially early on, to help balance things out there, able to get a couple on first down.
From the gun, Carson Viss, same look, split back off either hip, give to Skur over the right side. Locked up in the backfield, twisted down for a loss of a yard to the 36-yard line. Charging in from the outside was the senior defensive back, Caleb Jefferson, on the stop. It'll back all the way up to third down and 11 here from the 36-yard line as Harper Woods' defense is right in the face of the run game early.
Yeah, not much room for Skur to work with there as he was trying to fight his way to the right side, was going to cut it upfield, but the pursuit from the Pioneers defense there, and a loss on second down, now third behind the chains, third and long.
Right hash mark at their own 36-yard line. They'll work third and 11 with four wide receivers, two to either side. Vermaas goes in motion right to left across the line. Snap at the waist. Viss, pressure coming, ducking out. Evades the first man. Able to evade another momentarily, but down he goes. He is sacked. Able to get through a couple of waves. Didn't get through the last man, and down he goes.
Yeah, Viss was trying to roll out to the left side there. Felt the pressure pretty quickly and was just going to try to bail out, but the pressure coming from the left side as well didn't allow him to escape. He gets wrapped up, survives the first hit, tries to fight through it, but still brought down for the sack.
So fourth down and long, it was Johnny Nelson that was the final man to get a piece of him and get the hit. Now Viss will be the one to punt it away from his own 15-yard line. Runs forward, right leg through the football, tumbler, angling down to the 45, rolls over the 40, and continues to roll its way all the way down to the 30-yard line. Vander Ark will touch it up, so Harper Woods offense, Chandler, gets to start from the 30. There's 5:56 to go in the first quarter, and it's a big opportunity now for the Pioneers as they offensively are going to try to get their offense back on the field and get rolling after their defense did exactly what we had a feeling they'd be able to do with the power that they have up front defensively.
Yeah, able to really shut down the run game and put the South Christian team in a third and long situation where they had to pass the football, and you can send some pressure, get after the quarterback, and now your offense has a chance early on to try to extend this lead.
So our first look at the Bob's collision hit of the game as well on that last play. The big sack for Johnny Nelson ends the first drive of the game for the Sailors, who is they're looking for 2 straight championships, and it's going to have to be quite the march right here back if they're going to be able to do so. So it starts defensively now. They're going to have to try to find a way. Harper Woods did a good job of still spreading the field out, 3 wide, 4 wide, but they were running up the middle. They were winning at the point of attack. That's where it feels like this football game is being won and lost early on. I mean, 5:56 to go, but in the first quarter, you think about Harper Woods' drive, grinded it down, mostly the run game, the quick pass game. South Christian, meanwhile, they couldn't run the ball up the middle. They weren't able to get that sort of rhythm, and then Carson just had pressure in his face on every snap. So right now, the battle in the trenches being won by the Pioneers.
Yeah, early on, the Pioneers setting the tone along the offensive and defensive line. You can see the movement that they were getting, running the football, able to set the edge too as well for some of their running backs and quarterbacks to get some big plays down the field, some bigger runs down the field. So South Christian now going to see what they're able to do, try to respond to that. You don't want to over-cheat the run game, especially early on, but going to need to slow them down at some point and makes them go to the air.
Yeah, Harper Woods 3 first downs on their first drive of the ball game, and only the 1 first down for South Christian coming via the penalty down the field as they're trying to find Vermaas. And that's the main thing we're going to look for is how is South Christian going to be able to find creative ways to get Jake Vermaas open downfield, because everyone knows to cover him. Not every team has a Jacob Odom, a 4-star, to be able to throw at him, and a future Michigan Wolverine to be able to throw at him defensively. But I think that's one of the first main things that we're going to have to look for in the successive South Christian drives is somehow, some way, Coach Brown going to have to find a way to get number 2 open in space creatively. They use some motion, they use some different looks, just not able to do it on that first drive.
Yeah, I think as this game goes along, they'll continue to make sure he's touching the football. Had 1 target there and ended up in a defensive pass interference, but definitely expect them to get that, give him some attention as this game goes along.
5:56 to go in the first. Harper Woods works from the shotgun, 4 wide set with a trio of receivers all the way out wide to the right, ball, or all the way out wide to the left, ball on the right hash mark. It's Rochelo starting. He'll lean into the gun. The sophomore, the Eastern Kentucky offer a 70% pass around the air. Snap of the chest. Rochelo with time, throwing deep left side, looking for Grant. Hauls it in, caught 30-yard line, tumbling down to the 27. They find the terrific freshman for the first time. It's Rock on the tackle, and that will be a gain of 47 yards on the deep shot down the left side. 5:48 to go in the first.
Yeah, the Pioneers trying to ride the momentum early on, taking a shot there on first down, and 3 defenders for South Christian just looked like a bust in coverage as Grant able to find the opening down the sideline and down the numbers.
Rochelo showing off that arm for the first time from the 30 to the 30 here. Puts a man in motion. That's Howes. They give it to him on a little pitch play over the right side. He's got the 30, jumping past the defender to the 25-yard line. Angles out of bounds to the 20. Has the first, but a couple of penalty markers come flailing in from around the 25. And looks like it's going to be a hold on the outside against Harper Woods, and that will bring this one on back.
Yeah, it looked like on the outside, the cornerback, Rock, was trying to come up and make a tackle on that motion run. Looked like he was trying to come up and set the edge and was being held by the receiver that outside. I think this one's going to come back.
That's exactly what it is. So 10-yard holding penalty against Harper Woods. Will momentarily pause this drive. Want to go back a play. Nate Rochelo. We see the arm, and we know so much about what this kid's been able to do throughout the year, but we see it right there. I mean, that was a dart deep down the field, and it just shows one more thing now that South Christian's going to have to worry about defensively after Harper Woods has now shown that ability to stretch the field with their terrific freshmen.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, early on they established the run game, so you want to shut that down, but they also have that quarterback-receiver connection on the outside that you can't stack the box too much or you're going to give the deep shot up as well.
1st and 16 from the South Christian 36-yard line. 7-0 Harper Woods in the D4 championship game. 5:10 and less to go in the first quarter. South Christian brings 4 down linemen. Fake handoff thrown left flat to Buford at the 40. Locked up immediately with nowhere to go. Tanner Rock coming off the edge to make the tackle. It'll be a loss of about 3 yards there on the forward progress. They'll give him the 38-yard line but make it 2nd down and 17.
Yeah, another throw just to the outside, trying to get the ball quickly into the hands of Buford. Let him try to turn it upfield, but Rock now stepping up. A couple of physical plays from the DB. drawing the holding call, a play earlier there, coming up and making the tackle right at the line of scrimmage.
2nd and 18, 37-yard line. The work out of a 4-wide set again. High snap, settle down, give to Don Adams, running straight right across the field. Cuts it at the 40. Starter step 35. He's got the 30, and he's ushered out of bounds by Teasma to around the 34-yard line. That gets him back inside the original chains. It'll be about 3rd down and 9 right here. But again, every time the big junior Don Adams touches the ball, something good seems to be happening right now for the Pioneers.
Yeah, again, able to take down all the way across the width of the field, going all the way to the right side, able to stretch it to the sideline. The Cam with a chance to come up and try to make the shoestring tackle, but kind of got caught up.
4.5 to go from the 29-yard line right here. 3rd down and 9. Rochelo leaning into the shotgun. Left foot offset in front of the right. He'll now look back to the sideline and step back into the gun. Tilt back, Adams to his right hip. 3 wide receivers left. Snap at the chest, give to Adams. Cutting it up, stutters at the 30. Burst of speed over the 20 to the 15. Running into the secondary 10. Shoulders off a man, this inside the 10, and tumbles down to the 4-yard line. A 20-yard run moves the chains again for Don Adams.
A very patient run from Don Adams on 3rd and long, running the football there. Initially had a man in his face, but just able to chop the feet, change the direction just a little bit, and then fight forward through the middle of the field. And big gain there on 3rd down. Easily picks up the 1st down. Now gets him inside the 5.
4:05 to go from the 4-yard line. They go power T. Buford goes under center, 2 tight end. Power T unit right here as the defense crowding in. Buford, turn, give, up the left side. It's on to the senior Dwight Houston, backing his way over the 2 and diving into the end zone. Touchdown, Harper Woods. The end around, give, over left guard, goes into the end zone. Dwight Houston, the senior, out of the tee, and it's 13-0 Harper Woods.
That's a formation we've started to see come back a little bit. Of course, felt like we're watching a Granville football game there, but going to the tee inside the goal line there, just a different look that after you've run the football and been able to throw it a little bit as well. Just one more look now that you get inside the goal line and able to go to the tee there, easily get into the end zone, extend a lead to 2 scorers here in the 1st quarter.
They'll come out of the swinging gate and get ready to tee up the extra point right here for Dakota Grant, who, of course, had that big 47-yard grab to set up the eventual score. It's Dwight Houston rushing his way into the end zone on that one. Snap is down, left foot through the football. Low driver, right down the hatch and good. 14-0. Harper Woods, a terrific start for them. 3:47 to go in the 1st. We will be right back.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Burgess Surveying is a privately owned company that has been serving the West Michigan community and state for over 15 years. They perform a wide variety of surveying services. Whether you're a homeowner who is looking to establish your property lines, or a large commercial contractor who wants its project to be completed efficiently and timely, Burgess Surveying can meet your needs. They're located in downtown Byron Center. Give them a call at 616-277-1636. You will be sure to have a great experience.
To everyone who loves great food, let us make you a meal the Wisconsin way.
We cook each butter burger to order for you and the people you love, so it's the best part of your day.
The best.
The best.
And every creamy scoop of fresh frozen custard, pure happiness.
Pure happiness.
Pure happiness. Because where Culver's comes from.
And the heart of America's Dairyland.
Our love.
Our love for fresh food is as strong as our love for all of you.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
For over 85 years, Sobey Company has been a premier commercial construction contractor specializing in everything from walls and ceilings to floors and insulation. We have been part of almost every large commercial construction project in West Michigan, including the newly constructed South Christian High School, Byron Center Christian renovations, and 2 expansion projects at Dutton Christian. Our skilled and talented craftsmen can make any interior dream you have on a construction project a reality. Go Sailors!
Welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you. 14-0 Harper Woods. They find the end zone after another quick striking drive down the field, and the freshman Grant with the left foot sends another tumbler away. Taken in short at the 14-yard line by Vander Ark. He'll take it left at the 25, cutting by a man to the 30, and twists his way on ahead to the 34. So pretty good starting position right here for South Christian's offense. Chandler, last time they couldn't get the run game going. Carson Viss was pressured from the word go every time he dropped back to pass, and it's that sort of battle in the trenches that offensively they're going to have to try to find a way to turn the tide on a little bit. Already down 14 with 3:41 to go in the first.
Yeah, going to need to make some adjustments here pretty quickly as defense has given up a couple scores now. You kind of need to rely on your offense to get you back in this game here and try to extend a drive.
Left hash from their own 34-yard line. South Christian will start with 4 wide, 2 to either side. It's Jake Vermaas all the way out wide to the left. Vermaas comes in motion across the line into the right slot. Snap of the chest of Viss. He's going to look to run, sidesteps a defender, tries to turn it up to the 35, but got tripped up right before he was able to do so, turning that one up the field by Javante Lee Forbes. And a tackle made after a gain of 1. No room to go again right there for Carson Viss on the run up the gut.
Yeah, they bring Vermaas in motion from left to right as a bit of a decoy, and Jacob Odom following him and shadowing him across the field. They go to the quarterback run off from it. We'll see if they build upon that look as the game goes along.
Odom right now, the safety to the right-hand side. Snap of the waist to Viss, rolling right to pass. Pressure coming, sidesteps a man. He'll tuck it, he'll run. He dives over the 35 to the 36-yard line into a tackling pile for another yard at most. But again, nowhere to go. Just pressure in Viss's face every time he's looked to do anything, whether it be throw, whether it be run. It is a ton of penetration right now from this Harper Woods defense.
Yeah, Viss likes to get out of the pocket and extend plays normally, but right now it's due to the pressure. Even when he's rolling outside of the pocket, defenders coming at him, not really time for him to set his feet and look downfield.
3rd and 8 from their own 36-yard line. We tick under 2:40 to go. 4 wide set from the gun. Snap of the waist. Viss drop to pass, fires deep, left-hand side. It's overthrown. Some miscommunication as he was looking for Vander Ark at the 40. And that will be a 3rd down and 8. And we will likely see Viss punt it away, already down 14-0 right here for the Sailors.
Yeah, the receiver Vander Ark never even looking for the football as he was on that route to the outside. Football was in the air. The defender saw it most of the way, able to try to jump and make a play on it, but Vander Ark did not see it, was just running the route, never got his eyes on the football.
They targeted Brandon Houston on this one. They will go on 4th down and 8 out of a 4 wide set from the gun. And now they'll go rugby-style punt. They'll drop Viss back. He'll send the right foot through the football, put a tumbler off that takes a bounce back the other way towards a couple of charging South Christian gunners. It's led by Tiesma and touched up to the 34-yard line. So the Harper Woods offense again going to get ready to roll out onto the field right here, CT. And we'll see South Christian defensively need to stop. Their offense has been stymied so far. Their defense has struggled to be able to come up with the stops needed. And if they're going to have a chance to turn this football game around, 2:24 to go in the first, it's going to have to start right here.
Yeah, going to need to come up with a stop. They've been giving up a lot of rush yardage here early on. The Pioneers at nearly 100 in the first quarter with a couple minutes to go.
Right now, South Christian a total of -6 yards offensively, 142 for Harper Woods. If you want to know where these two offenses are trending right now, from their own 34-yard line, 4 wide set. Rochelo, the terrific sophomore, will lean into the shotgun. He will open with the touchdown man from last time down the field, Dwight Houston, to his right hip. South Christian brings 3 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers. It's a give to Houston, delayed, locked up in the backfield and slung down back to the line of scrimmage. And no further right there. It's Spencer Reynolds, the senior defensive tackle, on the stop and right back to where they started. 2nd down and 10 from the 34-yard line, or 34-yard line right here for the Pioneers. We tick under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, much better work from the Sailors defense there, especially along the interior line, able to make a physical tackle there, stop it for no gain. Give yourselves a better chance here now on 2nd and 3rd down.
4 wide set, 2 to either side. They bring Buford in motion across the line, fake it to him, instead handoff going right side to Houston. Burst of speed to the 40, over the 45, and a touchdown saving tackle made just shy of the 50-yard line by the safety Austin Tiesma. That'll move the chains on a 15-yard run from the explosive Dwight Houston. 1st down.
Yeah, they run it off right tackle this time and able to bounce it again, and the second level, the linebackers for the Sailors getting drawn up and trying to fill the gaps along the defensive line. But then the ability of the running backs for the Pioneers to bounce it around the outside and then pick up that next level yardage.
1st and 10 from their own 48. Trio of receivers to the left side. Rochelo leaning into the shotgun. Clap, high snap of the helmet. Jumps to settle it down. Gives it up the middle to Kobe Bailey, who's back into the backfield. He'll spin over the 50 off the first wave of tacklers. Check that, it was Dwight Houston. Spinning off the first wave of tacklers, and he'll fall into the tackling pile on ahead to the 47-yard line. Funk on the tackle, and a gain of about 5 on first down as Houston right now carrying the mail. We go inside the final minute. They stack receivers on top of each other all the way out wide either side, kind of old school Big 12 style as they spread the football field. 3 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers, 1 off either side here for South Christian. Rocheleau from the gun, tailback Houston to his right hip. They give it to Houston. He cuts it right, breaking past a tackle to the 40, has the first down, and drives his way down to the 36-yard line. DeCam on the tackle, and again, a first down run for Houston, even with this field spread out right now, winning at the point of attack, a 16-yard carry. 15 last time, 16 this time, grinding down the field for Dwight Houston.
Yeah, what they're doing is just to really sending those receivers so far out, making the DBs essentially taking them out of the play, that when they can hand it off and then run some off-tackle runs, if they can seal the edge along the defensive line, there's a lot of open room to run to.
All right, everyone being called back to Coach Odom on the sideline, and he's comfortable, it appears, taking it into the break. Final 9 seconds will tick off the clock, and that'll do it for the first quarter. 14-0. Harper Woods, and they got the football, and they're driving. A very good start for Coach Odom and the Pioneers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio from Ford Field in the D4 State Championship.
Owned and operated by the Newick family for over 63 years, Paris Motors specializes in cars, vans, trucks, and SUVs priced between $5,000 and $20,000. A past recipient of Michigan's Quality Dealer of the Year, Paris Motors wants you to remember a true sailor is a model of perseverance and integrity in wins and losses, on and off the field. They encourage South Christian fans to share the light from the light that guides us in our daily lives.
Identify your number one personal trait, the thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Welcome back, Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer. Welcome you inside here, Ford Field again, as we're rolling into the second quarter just momentarily. And by the way, second quarter on Michigan Sports Radio is brought to you by Michigan ENT and Allergy Specialists. Their physicians specialize in allergy treatments, helping you find relief and get back into the game. Want to, of course, also give a thank you to Farmers Insurance. Centennial Securities, our Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio, presenting sponsors, and all of our great sponsors also that have been with South Christian all year long here on Michigan Sports Radio that we are hearing from throughout this ball game. All right, CT, 14-0 Harper Woods, and they have the ball 1st and 10 up to the 36-yard line. They have pretty easily been able to control this football game so far, especially at the point of attack.
Yeah, they've just been winning at the line of scrimmage, both sides of the football. Offensively, 128 rushing yards in the first quarter there, and on the defensive side, holding the Sailors to -7 rush yards.
They'll open the second quarter, the fresh 12 minutes, and a 14-0 lead out of a 4-wide set. Receivers all the way out wide, 2 to either side, all the way. South Christian bringing 5 on the front line, 2 linebackers. It's the big junior Don Adams. They'll start alongside the sophomore Rocheleau, who we've only seen him have to kind of extend the ball down the field once in this ball game and throw it a couple times shorter, and he's looked very accurate doing so in the early going. South Christian negative yardage in outside of the single penalty in that first quarter, completely unable to move the football. Well, it's been a pretty effective grinding offense. Like you said, right now they're doing it. They're putting the receivers out wide. They're taking the defensive backs and the corners out of it to that extent. They're winning at the point of attack, and that's kind of been the way to go for Coach Odom's offense.
Yeah, it sure has. I think they draw the defenders all the way to the outside because they've got the talented receivers that you still have to respect their ability to throw the football out there, but really takes some of your defenders out of the run play there.
From the South Christian 36, snap of the chest, Rochelo, drop to pass, has time, now the pressure comes, he runs to his right, throws it to Garant, leaping grab made at the 30, and he is ushered out of bounds by Jake Vermaas to the 29-yard line for a gain of 7 on first down on the little out route as Rochelo able to buy some time and find his leaping freshman standout. Grant, Michigan, MSU All-Ferrari is a freshman, and a kid with over 1,000 receiving yards on this season. That certainly appears to be a player that is trending towards kind of a D1 type level, not a D1 type player, a 5-star D1 type talent. Wing off the right side, 3 wide receivers from the 29-yard line. High snap of the helmet, delayed give to Adams. Outside the right numbers to the 30. Flag is out where he was able to turn the corner over the 25. Gets ushered out of bounds by Ben Mulder, but it looks like there may be a hold on the corner there where he was able to extend that play and turn the corner. We'll wait for that call officially.
Yeah, it looked like on the right side, right as the point of attack there. A hold to try to seal the edge and prevent the tackle from being made on the right side.
And they are walking back. There's a hold. So second hold on Harper Woods. It didn't slow him down the first time offensively that they took one of those penalties, but they'll get backed up right here. That is their 3rd penalty for 35 yards. Been a clean game, at least on the other side of that for South Christian, but it makes it that much more impressive that they've cost themselves 35 yards, twice on offense, 1 on defense, and still have been able to pull off this sort of start. Second and 13 from the 39-yard line. In enemy territory here for Harper Woods. They lead 14-0. We tick to 11:48 to go in the first half. Snap of the chest. Rochelo drop to pass, firing deep right side. Some miscommunication as it was thrown over everyone's head to the 5-yard line as he was looking for the quick comeback route from Ramonte Hughes, or Ramonte House was looking for the comeback route while Rochelo was looking to go deep with the football. Some miscommunication there. It'll be 3rd down and 13.
Yeah, I think the quarterback and receiver just a little different read on the coverage there is Rochelo expecting him to continue down the sideline and towards the end zone, and Howe instead cutting it back off, seeing the defender playing off a little bit, just on different pages there.
11:42 to go in the first half. They'll spread them 5 wide, empty backfield from the 39-yard line. It's 3rd and 13. Rochelo stepping into the shotgun, wearing number 11 in the maroon uniforms. 4 coming linemen in front of him from South Christian. Clutches, firing deep over the middle. Caught Adams. No, he's unable to hang on to the football at the goal line. He was sprung free past the coverage. He bobbles that football, and it will be 4th down and 13. A big break for South Christian.
Yeah, he was open, and the ball delivered right on the hands there as he was going down the left hash mark. Nobody remotely close in coverage as he had won the foot race down the hash mark. Had it right there, and then just as he was trying to bring that football into the chest off the fingertips and bobbled it a couple different times, but would have been a touchdown right there.
Wow, and Rochelo, his reaction, they showed on the video board here, hands on the head, and the same reaction coming from Don Adams, who was sprung free. It will be Buford to punt, so it looks like South Christian's come up with a stop. 4th and 13 from the 39. From the 50, Buford steps into it, puts the right leg through the football, and puts a tumbler down that'll get touched up at the 10-yard line. It's the second time a punt's gone back the wrong way on respective teams. So now South Christian Chandler, they get the offense back out. But they got to start from their own 10-yard line. They haven't been able to move the ball so far. What are some of the things that Coach Brown and company you think are going to try to do on this drive? Because there's pressure in Vis's face. They can't run the ball up the middle. It just has not been what they're looking for.
Yeah, it's been tough because the run game has gone backwards quite often. And then in this passing situations when they've dropped back, Carson Vis has had very little time to try to create something down the field. We'll see. Maybe they're able to get some of these quick throws in here, get the ball out to Vermaas, just try to get your offense rolling a little bit.
They'll go 4 wide from the 10-yard line. In motion goes Vermaas. They fake it to him on the end around. Read option keeper up the middle. Snuffed out immediately as Vis is engulfed from all angles. First met by Willie Powell right back at the line of scrimmage. Will be 2nd down and 10 right back at their own 10-yard line. 11-10 and less to go. Clock ticking in the second quarter. 14-0 Harper Woods. And the all-white uniforms of South Christian rearrange their offense right here. They'll go 4 wide with the ball on the right hash mark. Trio of receivers to the left. They isolate Funk right. Tailback is Skur. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers. Snap of the waist. Drop to pass. Vis throwing. Caught Teasma 15-yard line. Shakes it up and gets driven down after a couple more yards to the 17-yard line right there. Rory Peacock in on the tackle. Buford also in the area. We'll tick under 10:35 to go. It'll be third down and short. It'll be 3rd and 3 to the 17-yard line. South Christian working with some pace right here offensively. They go 4 wide from the gun. Tailback skirt to the right hip of Viss. The big junior leaning into the gun, trying to get Harper Woods to draw offside. They do just that. The edge rusher, Vori Peacock, came in offside, and that'll be a free first down coming for South Christian.
Yeah, some signs of life from the Sailors offense now is after the gain of, or no gain on first down, able to get a quick throw out to Tiesma just to get your offense some yardage there. Then after you manufacture a first down on the penalty now, got a little bit of positive momentum, not trying to carry that forward.
I mean, both South Christian first downs coming from penalties, but they'll keep it moving. Vermaas goes in motion, left to right across the line. They'll throw it his way on the screen at the 20. Vermaas cuts it up to the 25, has a blocker over the 30, and drives into a couple of defenders past the 35-yard line, where it's Jacob Odom that slings him down. 16-yard gain for Vermaas on the screen, and the first non-penalty first down for the Sailors. They've got it up with 9:55 and less in the first half.
Yeah, I think when things are getting difficult for the Sailors, you just got to get the ball into the hands of your star receiver, find ways to get Vermaas the football, just a little throw into the flat, let him catch it, get a block from your receiver on the outside, and turn it upfield.
From the 38, ball on the right hash mark, trio of receivers go left out of a 4-wide set. Standing in the shotgun, snap at the waist of Viss, has time, clutching, firing deep down the right side, and overthrown at the 30, looking for Funk. He was trying to find the streaking senior who's got 4 receiving touchdowns on the year. Can't find him on the throw down the field. It'll be 2nd and 10 right back at the 38-yard line. They broke him free, though, just couldn't connect.
Yeah, even though the throw a little bit up the field there, a positive sign for the Sailors that Carson Viss had some time to throw that football in the pocket, could step into it a little bit. After you get some yardage, complete some of those shorter throws, eventually those vertical shots down the field going to open up.
They stick 4 wide from the shotgun. 2nd and 10 from their own 38. 9.5 to go in the third quarter. Snap to Viss. Fake handoff. Throws in the flat. Caught by Vermaas. Has over the 40. Blocker over the 50. Racing the open field to 30. There's a penalty marker down behind him to the 20. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown South Christian. But there's a hold that's going to be coming back around the 50. They break Vermaas free for the first time, but it looks like this one's coming back, CT.
Yeah, that looked like a hold on the outside from the receiver. Weiss was doing a really tremendous job. Blocking the defender down the field was going to be a part of that being a big gain. Instead, at the last second, held on a little bit as the defender trying to break free and make the tackle on Vermaas. This one's going to be coming back.
There's the call. A hold brings it back, but if nothing else, we've seen the screen plays, we've seen the ball in Vermaas' hands a couple times, and we've seen explosive plays for the Sailors as they're starting to show some signs of life out of this offense. They got the stop defensively, only down 2 scores. They look to continue this drive here off those sort of plays exactly.
Yeah, I think they just got to stick with what's working as they try to get the run game going early, tried to get Vermaas the football down the field, and it just was not going their way early on, but now just finding ways to get Vermaas the football behind the line of scrimmage. Would have been a nice gain there before the hold, but still some things that they can look at and try to attack on the Pioneers defense.
All right, back to where they were here at the 38-yard line. 2nd down and 10 for the Sailors. Ball on the left hash, down 14-0 to Harper Woods in the D4 championship. 9:18 to go. 4 wide set, trio to the right-hand side. 4 on the front line coming defensively. They motion a man, scurry out of the backfield, throw it to him at the 40, breaking ankles over the 50. He's got it down to the 45 and runs into a tackling trio on ahead to the 40, down to the 39-yard line. Scurr on a 23-yard screen grab and chain mover.
Yeah, terrific adjustment by the coaching staff of the Sailors now to recognize you're losing at the line of scrimmage right now along the offensive line. So just trying to get the football out into the flats, whether that's Vermaas or that time, swing it to your running back out in the flat and just let your playmakers trying to win out on the edges.
3 wide receivers, tight end, Tiesma off the right side of the line, all 3 of the receivers to the left-hand side. In motion goes Scurr out of the backfield. Viss fakes it to him, rolling right with pressure coming, firing down the field. Vermaas all alone, caught at the 15, angling down the right side, into the end zone. Touchdown, South Christian, 39-yard strike. He has a receiving touchdown in every game this year, and Vermaas puts South Christian on the board. 8:34 to go in the second.
Had one taken off the board just a minute ago, but they're able to get one that counts. He was going across the field, Viss buying time. Odom on him in coverage, but fell down. It looked like as Vermaas was going across the field, allowed him to be wide open. Viss finding a way to get him the football. and then into the end zone.
Bruinsma will look to add the extra point for the Sailors here, wearing 24 in the all-white uniform. Vermaas could not have been any more wide open. The senior looking to go back-to-back championships. Strides his way into the Honolulu blue end zone. Touchdown, South Christian. The Sailors to add the extra point. Snap is down, held by Vermaas. Left leg through the football and a short kick from Bruinsma. He's got it. Extra point good, 7-point ball game. 14-7, Harper Woods, 8:34 to go in the first half. We will be right back.
What would you do with some extra time? Shop Fastlane today.
Since 1995, Midwest Sign Company has been supplying companies with high-quality signage. Located in Wayland, Michigan, Midwest Sign offers a variety of products. Interior and exterior signage, elite graphics, wraps, logo designs, and much more. For design installation, Midwest Sign's team has you covered. Get your company right.
All right, welcome back to Ford Field. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. The Sailors on the board. Jake Vermaas from 39 yards out on the strike. He's got a touchdown grab in every game this year. Could not have been any more wide open, and the Sailors have got some life, CT.
Yeah, definitely. Getting the passing game going, those quick throws to the outside, able to turn them upfield, and an impressive drive there entirely through the air, able to chip into the Pioneers lead early on.
Bruinsma squibber outside the numbers to the 25-yard line. Taken it outside those numbers by Houston. Angles across the field to around the 30, and it's Bruinsma tracking him down to the 29-yard line. The kicker ranging in to make the tackle against a guy that's got a touchdown, and he's a little slow to get up as well. And limping his way off the football field is Houston. Quite the hit from the kicker, Bruinsma, right there in the open field as Harper Woods' offense rolls out there.
Yeah, always nice when you get your kicker willing to go down the field and lay a hit as well. A lot of times on those coverages, you're playing with 12 defenders and hoping your kicker doesn't have to make a tackle, but he was out there looking to lay a hit and trying to get this team fired up as they look for another defensive stop.
All right, Harper Woods from their own 28-yard line. They'll go four wide with a trio of receivers all on top of each other to the right. Rochelo from the shotgun, just offset behind him off his left hip is the junior Don Adams. 11 maroon Rochelo striding back in, has a white towel off the back of his uniform, clapping a snap at the chest. With time, whips one right side on the out route, caught 35-yard line by Buford, and he'll stutter his way for a couple more yards out of bounds before Brinks and Rock usher him out. That's right at the chains. That'll move the chains there. What a throw, though, from Rochel. His arm strength to the outside is really shown on plays like that.
Yeah, even though not deep down the field, very long throw across. As Buford only a couple yards down, but by the time he's got to check it down to him, still a long throw.
8:15 in the second. High snap of the helmet. Settle down. Rochelo looking to pass. Rolling left with the pressure coming. There's a penalty marker down. Down goes Rochelo. Sacked to the 30-yard line as it was Vugteveen coming off the edge for the sack. Like I said, though, there is a penalty marker coming. We'll see if this is defensive or offensive holding or what the penalty may be right here. It's thrown after the play had started.
Yeah, I believe this is going to be a holding still on the Pioneers.
It is. And the penalty will be declined. It's a big sack. And how about Vugteveen, the senior, 6'2", 200, coming off the edge. And finally, South Christian, they like to go three down linemen, maybe even two standing edge a lot of time. Finally able to get some of that pressure in right there and get things going. So Harper Woods works quickly. 8 minutes to go. 2nd and 16 from their own 32-yard line for the Pioneers. Rochelo clapping a snap at the base of his helmet. Drop to pass, screen pass, caught by Adams, angling left to the 35, breaking a tackle to the 40, outside the numbers 45, and walks his way out of bounds to the 46-yard line. Andrew Bartman ushered him out. It'll be 3rd down and short as they get most of that back on the screen right over the middle to Don Adams. Kind of a jump pass to get it done.
Yeah, the Pioneers using the screen game after the Sailors just use it quite a bit to move down the field. They'll let the defensive line rush past, dump it off to the running back, let the offensive line get down the field.
4 wide set, 3rd and 4 from their own 44. We tick under 7:45, or stay at 7:47 to go here in the second quarter. 14-7 Harper Woods. Rochelo from the gun. Leaning in, snap of the helmet, drop to pass, has some time, fires the out route to Grant, well over his head, overthrown. 4th down and 4, decision time here for Coach Odom. And I believe he'll bring that punt unit out. He will. South Christian's defense. Back-to-back stops. They were down 14. They get a stop. They get a score. Now they get another stop.
Yeah, the defense for the Sailors really stepping up in the second quarter after they were pushed around quite a bit in that first quarter, making the adjustment here, getting themselves into some situations where they can succeed, get themselves off the field there, forcing the incompletion, giving their offense a chance to potentially tie the game up.
We've seen a few games here, Chandler. I always feel like the momentum swings at Ford Field are bigger than any other game of the year, and we're getting exactly that. It'll be Buford from his own 30 to punt it away, left to right, gets the right leg through the football, tumbler to the outside numbers. It was going Vermaas' way. He'll let it go. For the third time today, the ball comes back the other way off the bounce in a negative direction for the punting unit. It gets touched up to the 26-yard line, and here come the Sailors. 14-7 ball game, and Chandler, their offense worked well. They're able to find number 2 in white. That, of course, is always their goal down the field, Jake Vermaas. But also, they finally got movement. They finally got a little bit of protection for their quarterback, or at least worked around the lack of protection that they had, using the spacing and the talent that they had out wide. It feels like this game is kind of flipped in a lot of ways right now off the way that it started that first quarter, especially.
Yeah, it feels like the South Christian team, offensively and defensively, has settled in here a little bit. Find themselves down a couple scores, but get some stops defensively. The offense getting some movement, understanding that they were not winning on the offensive line, whether in the run game or in pass protection. Just getting some quick throws out in the flat, some screen throws to Vermaas, Skur as well, motioning out of the backfield, quickly getting the ball out there and letting them try to make something happen.
Plenty of time today with all the various media timeouts. And again, if you're a normal South Christian fan here on Michigan Sports Radio, new to Chandler and I here in Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio, first off, hello, and hi to everyone. But make sure you follow us across social media. We're at MI Game Night. Make sure you check out MichiganGameNight.com and MichiganSportsRadio.com/MGN for more content from us, including check out the MGN shop. We've got a whole line of apparel and merch, some of which being playoff related, or at least just general brand related, and some cool things mixed in there as well. And we thank Centennial Securities and Farmers Insurance, our presenting sponsors here with Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. Of course, thanks to Bob Sack and everyone from the South Christian team for letting us fill in this weekend. Tim Chenoweth, who came with us to work some stats during this ball game as well. Always incredibly helpful and one of the best there is at doing that. So we thank everyone from South Christian. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the game as well. And I think South Christian fans have to be starting to enjoy it. They weren't enjoying it 30 minutes ago, but again, like I said, there's always swings here at Ford Field. It always goes a little bit crazy, and we're seeing exactly that right now.
Yeah, I think the last couple years in the games we've been able to cover here, you see a lot of leads, a lot of momentum changes throughout the course of the game here. Of course, on such a big stage, you get some nerves early on, and you get some big swings. But early on, the South Christian team, a bit of a nightmare start, but able to settle things down here in the second quarter. Second quarter that they've handled pretty well throughout the course of the season.
South Christian went -6 yards in the first quarter. They had 85 in the second so far. They'll work 5 wide, empty backfield set. 4 coming on the front line for Harper Woods. Thrown in the flat, caught on the screen by Skur. Has blockers over the 35. Lowers his head down to the 40 and moves the chains on the screen. Charlie Skur again, 14-yard pickup for the first down.
Yeah, even on the quick throw there, some pressure in Viss's face, able to kind of sidearm sling it out to his running back Skur out in the left flat. But some of that pressure in the middle of the field opened up the edges once again for Skur to turn that one into a nice gain.
7:15 to go in the first, though. Go 4 wide, trips of receivers out wide to the right-hand side. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers coming for the Pioneers. Snap of the waist to Viss. Drop to pass, clutches, firing the out route that's underthrown at the 40-yard line. It was Jacob Odom that had a read on that one, trying to intercept it. Intended target Jake Vermaas. It's second down and 10, right back at the 39-yard line.
Yeah, Viss looked like might have double clutched that one just a little bit as Vermaas trying to run a short out route to the far side of the field. Odom there in coverage. Looked like Vermaas maybe asking for a holding call, not going to get one, but Viss potentially seeing Odom there close in coverage, having second thoughts about throwing that football out there, and ended up being well short of the receiver.
Clock stopped with 7:02 in the second. Second and 10 from their own 39 for the Sailors, who trail by a touchdown. From the gun, trips of receivers right for Viss. The big junior puts the tailback Skur in motion out to the right. They fake a throw to him, a run up the middle here by Viss. Over the 40, hit from either direction, and dives his way on ahead to the 42-yard line for a gain of 3 on first down. First contact made by Willie Powell, the senior, who's been in on a lot of stops in the middle of this defense early.
Yeah, trying to get creative ways to get the run game going after some quick throws. Now going to the quarterback draw game, trying to pick up some yardage, get a couple there. most successful run on the day and what's been pretty tough between the tackles.
3rd down and 7 from their own 42. We tick under 6.5 to go in the second quarter. 4 wide set, right to left across the line. Vermaas goes in motion, and once again, the Sailors able to draw Harper Woods offside. It's Javante Lee Forbes coming in early off the near side edge. I'll turn 3rd and 7 to about 3rd and 2 right here off the penalty.
Yeah, the Sailors once again capitalizing off the aggressiveness of the pass rush from the Pioneers on 3rd and long, understanding that they're going to be coming after them, trying to get in the backfield. Lee Forbes, the standing edge rusher on the left side, trying to jump the snap count a little bit, jumps off sides and gets 5 free yards for the Sailors.
5th penalty of the game, 2nd defensive offsides call against Harper Woods. 3rd and 2 from their own 47. 4 wide set, isolated receiver, Funk to the the left-hand side. Snap to Viss, quick throw over the 50, caught at the 49-yard line to move the chains by Vermaas. He was leveled by Odom when he took it in, but at chain movers, they find Vermaas again, and for the first time able to connect with him when covered by Jacob Odom.
Yeah, and after the 5-yard penalty makes that a 3rd and short. Gives Vermaas the ability there to just run a short little hitch route, turn around, Viss deliver the ball right on target, and move the chains there on 3rd down.
Up into opponent territory, 49-yard line on the Michigan State Spartan logo that's at center field off last night here at Ford Field. Viss from the gun. Trio of receivers left, single man is Vermaas to the right-hand side. They fake a throw to the tailback in the flat, fires deep right side, overthrown. Vermaas might have wanted a little bit of a defensive holding call against Jacob Odom on the coverage, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10 to the 49.
Yeah, Odom winning that battle down the field as Vermaas was going to try to get vertical down the sideline, but Odom locking him up on the outside, not allowing him to run the route to where he wanted. Forced that overthrow from Carson Viss.
All right, back to work from the Harper Woods 49-yard line. 5.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. 14-7 Pioneers. Sailors with a 3 wide set. All the receivers kind of tight in the slot. Vermaas goes across the line. Snap to Viss. Hard throw over the middle through the hands of Weiss as he was hit over the middle by Sims right away. Incomplete. 3rd down and 10. They run the motion with Vermaas. They try to get the quick slant, quick hitter over the middle to Weiss. Incomplete. It's 3rd and 10.
Yeah, trying to fit that ball between the safeties there as Weiss running the crosser. The throw slightly behind him. Weiss kind of had to alter and try to reach back to catch that one. Quite a bit of heat on it as well from Viss and unable to bring it in.
5:28 to go and a 3rd and 10 from the opponent 49 for the Sailors. They spread them 5 wide, empty backfield from the gun. 5 in white Viss, standing tall in the shotgun. Puts the tailback screw in motion from the right slot to the left. Snap to Viss. He'll run it right up the middle, over the 45 on the draw, and dives down to around the 43-yard line. It'll be about 4th and 4, and it will be an interesting decision. We saw once already they went to kind of the first fake punt look and then the dropping back into the rugby punt. You expect to see that again, but an interesting decision. We'll take under 5 minutes to go, and it looks like they're going to run a play potentially normally here. 4 wide set from the gun is Viss on 4th and 4 from the 43-yard line. Looking to the sideline, Harper Woods is going to burn a timeout with 4:53 to go. We will take a timeout with you right back here in the second quarter.
Knowing you have the right insurance agent handling all your insurance needs is one of the most secure feelings you can have. Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Pete Quacklar of the Quacklar Insurance Agency will be there for you to bring you peace of mind and to help you and your family through the toughest times of your life. As one of his insureds, you will receive fast, fair, honest, and personal treatment. Please contact Agent Pete Quacklar from the South Christian High School's class of 1988, 616-583-8300, or find him on southchristiansports.com. The Quacklar Insurance Agency celebrating 29 years of service with Farm Bureau Insurance.
Founded in 1969, J&H Family Stores has grown from a single tank truck to over 50 convenience store locations in West Michigan. Our locations offer a variety of fuel options ranging from Exxon, Mobil, Marathon, and Citgo. At many of our stores, you'll also be pleased to find a Tim Hortons or Subway. Find the location near you by visiting myjhfamilystores.com. There's one in your neighborhood.
All right, welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you. Game night on Michigan Sports Radio from Ford Field. It's the Division IV state championship game. South Christian, Harper Woods, the Pioneers leading with 4:53 to go in the second quarter. 14-7 advantage. It is 4th and 4 from the Harper Woods 43-yard line right here. It looks like the Sailors were going to go for it on 4th down before. Coach Odom called his first time out of the half for the Pioneers. We'll see if Coach Brown comes out thinking about going for it again right here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Sailors decided to go for it. 4th and 4 here on the plus side of the 50-yard line. They do have the advantage of that kind of special punt that they run where you can have your quarterback back there. You kind of see what the defense is showing you, and if you want to go and elect to punt the football away, you can. But the 3rd down quarterback draw run, maybe suggesting here that they were thinking of going for it if they were able to get some positive yardage there, which they did.
All right. Both teams huddled up, getting ready to break out of their timeouts here in just a moment. Again, 4:53 to go in the game. Reset, a 4th and 4 for South Christian from the opponent 43-yard line. It was 14-0 Harper Woods, and in the first quarter of play, South Christian had -6 yards offensively. They were not able to move the ball. They couldn't come up with a stop defensively. Suddenly the defense back-to-back stops. The offense, a couple of drives now into opponent territory. One that ended in a 39-yard strike to Jake Vermaas. We'll see if they can do the same right here. From the 43-yard line, they'll break it out. All white traveling uniforms, top jersey and bottom for South Christian. All maroons on the other side for the Pioneers. Three wide set, split back, shotgun formation. They'll bring that back right here. Vermaas is the tailback to the left hip, skirt of the right hip of Viss. They put Vermaas in motion out into the left slot. Viss leaning into the gun, now stepping back, looking to the sideline, maybe just trying to draw him in offside. He'll go to some fake claps, and there is a timeout from Coach Brown. So I think they were looking to try to draw Harper Woods offside for the 3rd time today, unable to do so. Now both teams have burnt a single timeout in this ballgame, Chandler.
Yeah, I think they're just, as they motion Vermaas out of the backfield, just trying to get a read on what the coverage was going to be, if it was a look that they liked. Try to get them on the hard count after they don't jump, then take the timeout. Now you can really talk things over here. See if you want to run the offense out once again, get a different look and try to run a play, or elect to punt the football and try to pin them deep.
Again, 4:53 to go here in this first half. We've had plenty of time to talk about a lot of stuff the last few minutes with some of these timeouts being called and extended breaks. We'll see how long this one takes, but South Christian, the X factor remains. They like to go to that rugby-style punt. They'll start out of a traditional shotgun, then back into the punt for Viss. Coach Brown and his staff breaking. The same can be said here for the Harper Woods team, so they'll break it out. 14-7 ball game, just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. The Sailors will work out of the shotgun right here. Trips of receivers to the left-hand side. Single wide receiver isolated right is Funk. Viss leaning into the gun. Puts the tailback in motion. Snap to Viss. He is forced to tuck it down. Roll right. Throws. Caught by Vermaas around the 35. Runs it up out of bounds to the 34. And that will move the chains. Viss had pressure. He's able to buy time. Vermaas buys space. First down Sailors on 4th down. A big conversion from Coach Brown's team.
Yeah, Viss did not like what he saw down the field initially. It looked like he wanted to step up through the pocket and was going to try to pick that up with his legs, but the defender able to collapse just enough, but Viss buying enough time to allow Vermaas to spring free across the middle of the field.
From the 34, they go empty backfield, 5 wide set right here for Viss. Puts the right leg up in motion, Skur across the line to the left. They throw it to Skur at the 40, outside the numbers to the 35, and he's twisted down to the 34, right back to the line of scrimmage by Caleb Jefferson, the senior defensive back. Maybe they'll even give him a yard for 2nd down and 9. That's what they'll do up to the 33.
Yeah, better defended from the Pioneers there on that swing pass out of the backfield. Odom able to run and chase him down from behind and stop that for a short gain, a play that the Sailors have now ran multiple times and had picked up pretty good yardage off of it.
4:16 and less to go, second quarter. 2nd down and 9 up to the 33-yard line. 4 wide set from the shotgun. Tailback is Skur, offset the right hip of Viss. They put Vermaas in motion to the right-hand side out of the gun. Snap at the chest to Viss. Pressure coming, he'll tuck it, he'll run, and he'll back his way ahead for about a yard as he was met at the line of scrimmage and tumbles on down. Vori Peacock on the stop. It is going to be 3rd down, and they'll mark him back where they started. 3rd down and 9 from the 33-yard line here.
Yeah, once again, Pioneers bringing some pressure off the edges. Viss feels it, able to step through, trying to get to that left side, going to try to fight forward for some yardage. Got back, looks like right about the line of scrimmage.
They'll go tight end Teasma off the left side of the line. Trio of receivers to the right. 3rd and 9 from the 33. Skur in motion out into the right slot. They throw it to him in the flat, caught at the 38-yard line and blown up immediately. Powell, Jefferson, Moore all over him. It's going to be 4th and very long, about 4th and 15 or so coming up right here.
Yeah, they flipped the little throw to the running back in the flat that they just ran a minute ago. Only picked up a yard that time, going backwards. Now going to be behind the chains on 4th down.
All right, Sailor's going to take this chance to call a timeout and think about things. 3:01 to go in the second quarter. It's 4th and 14 and kind of in no man's land right here for the Sailors. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. And South Christian football is the D4 State Championship game.
At Sporting U, we know the quality and service our customers are looking for, and we make sure we deliver. Whether it's uniforms, embroidered or screen printed apparel, promotional products, or a company web store, Sporting U has an experienced team, phenomenal suppliers, and in-house production to make it all happen seamlessly. You think it, we ink it. Our team is here to help your team stand out. Find out more at sportingu.com. That's sporting and the letter U.com.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grshof.com.
Welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer. 3:01 to go. South Christian, 4th and 14 from the 38-yard line. The work out of the shotgun. Low snap to Viss. He's going to drop to pass, tucking it down. Pressure coming. Throws over the middle, looking for Vermaas. Unable to make a jumping grab at the 20-yard line. Odom and Wilkerson on the coverage. Turnover on downs. Harper Woods football. They were just in no man's land there. Really the best chance they had.
Yeah, really a tough call for Coach Brown there and what he was going to do. If you punt the football away, you're really not gaining that much yardage, but it's a tough situation and not many play calls there to try to pick that one up. They try to get the ball down the field to Vermaas, but tight window for Viss to try to fit that one in, and the Pioneers defense is going to get a stop.
So South Christian defense back out onto the field. Offense unable to tie it. Now we'll see if the defense can stand tall for a 3rd straight drive. A couple of ticks under 3 minutes to go. 4 wide set. It's Buford opening from the shotgun right here. In motion across the line is one of the tailbacks, Dwight Houston. They give it to him on the end around. He cuts it up the hashes to the 45-yard line for a gain of about 7 on 1st down. So they got the quarterback, or they got the backup wildcat, so to speak, quarterback. They have tailbacks coming out from the slot. A very different look right here offensively from Coach Odom, and they're working quickly as well. 2nd down and 3, up to the 45-yard line on their own side of the field. 4 wide set. Buford leans into the gun. High snap of the helmet. Give it the middle to Adams. Lowers the head. He's stuffed by a trio on the front line of South Christian. A yard short of the 1st down. It'll be 3rd and 1. Big stand right there from South Christian's D. We'll see if they can do it again and maybe have a chance to get off the field or at least force a tough 4th down conversion.
Yeah, going to make this interesting now is stopping them for a 3rd down opportunity. Now both teams kind of in the middle of trying to figure out if they want to use their timeouts.
3rd and 1, they're working quick. High snap to Buford. He'll run it up the middle. Angle left. Twisted at the line of scrimmage. Off the edge by Tyler Brinks. He's able to squirt free of Brinks over the 50. Dive ahead to the 48-yard line and move the chains. The most pace we've seen this offense work with all day, as we're under 1:55 to go in the 1st half.
Yeah, if Brinks had been able to wrap him up there and drive him back, it would have been more than likely a 4th down situation, but Buford fighting through the tackle makes that an easy decision, able to get this across the 50-yard line, and now the Pioneers going to go.
Buford sticking out there, 4 wide set, trio of receivers to the right. High snap of the helmet on a bit of a leap, settles it down, gives it to Bailey up the middle. Bailey able to twist off the first man through Van Solkema and then get driven down by a couple of more white jerseys right back at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. We're under 90 seconds to go, and a timeout on the field from Harper Woods. 2nd and 10, 48-yard line. The South Christian defense, Chandler, it's amazing the way they got run over. Really, no other way to put it on the first 2 drives. drives. They just defensively have really bowed up on some of the ensuing drives.
Yeah, they have then been able to really limit the run game of what the Pioneers were able to do early on. It was a lot of chunk runs down the field that they were giving up, now forcing the Pioneers to try to sustain a drive and run the football down the entire length of the field, and they've been able to get off the field because of it.
Absolutely, they've been able to do so. Another extended media timeout right here. We've had, as always, we've got plenty of time to be able to talk about things and get things set here at Ford Field, but we've got a break coming up as Harper Woods will break out of their huddle. So let's do a game reset. 1:27 to go in the first half. 2nd and 10 coming up for Harper Woods from the South Christian 48-yard line. The Pioneers lead by a score. Both teams have 1 timeout remaining in this first half. It will be Buford working with an empty backfield. 5 wide set. Trio of receivers to the right. South Christian brings 3 down linemen and a standing edge rusher, Vugtavine. Snap is down to Buford. Stepping up, throwing right side, bats off a couple of hands, nearly intercepted by Mulder. It will be 3rd down and 10. There were more white jerseys that had a chance at that one than maroon ones, and nearly a big costly mistake from kind of the Wildcat athlete quarterback Buford, who's going back to the sideline in favor of the sophomore Rocheleau here.
Yeah, Buford kind of an awkward throw that time as the timing a little bit off, throws it behind the receiver. Mulder got his hands on it and would have had a chance to bring that one back, more than likely the distance fee, able to get that interception, but instead through the hands, going to be a 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10, Buford stays out there. They had to throw his gloves to him from the sideline. It'll be Rocheleau working on 3rd and 10 from the South Christian 48 with an empty backfield. 1:21 to go in the first half. And there's a timeout from the Harper Woods sideline. They could not get that play in time. Actually, it's going to be a delay game. They did not get the timeout off in time, and that'll turn 3rd and 10 into 3rd and 15 back to their own side of the field and take away options just that much more for Rocheleau and company. Yeah, the coaching staff saw the play clock running down at the last second, was trying to rush and get that timeout in there, but the back judge had already thrown the penalty flag, and the delay game going to be called, going to back him up an extra 5 yards. All right, 3rd and 15 now from their own 47-yard line. 4 wide set with stacks of receivers all the way out wide to either boundary for Rocheleau. The tailback is Don Adams to his left hip. South Christian, 2 down linemen, 1 standing edge rusher. They spread out their defense right here against the pass play that's likely incoming. It's a handoff instead to Adams up the middle, breaking a tackle over the 45 and backs his way into a tackling trio ahead to the 42-yard line, but a very late penalty marker comes out as well at the end of things. We'll see if that's maybe going to be against the Sailors on the hit against Adams. It's going to be 4th down and short unless this penalty marker moves the chains. Yeah, it looks like the Pioneers offense initially thinking this one's going to go against the Sailors, but 3rd and long, they run the football. A bit counterintuitive, but it picks up a big gain. They get a lot of that yardage. And then right around the tackle, a penalty flag thrown. We'll see if this is going to be the face mask called there. Going to be a free 1st down now for the Pioneers, some extra yardage, and they're going to have a legit chance here to threaten before halftime. A huge penalty taken, and again, they were going to be backed up in a tough spot already on a 4th down. Now they'll be able to, or on a 3rd down, they'll now be able to move the chains. 1st and 10 up to the Sailor 37-yard line. 4 wide set, trips right here for Rocheleau. Snap at the chest, stepping ahead in the pocket, clutching, firing, looking for Buford in the end zone. Broken up, incomplete at the goal line. It was swatted at by Rock in coverage. 2nd down and 10. And Rocheleau staring that one down most of the way. Able to work his feet in the pocket, was going to throw it deep the entire way. Double coverage, though, from the Sailors on the outside. Another chance at interception. Rock trying to play the football, but still able to knock it down, prevent the incompletion. 58 seconds to go in the first half. 14-7 Harper Woods. They've got the football up to the Sailor 37-yard line. Again, 4 wide set, trips right. Rocheleau, left foot in front of the left, snap at his chest. Drop to pass from the sophomore, clutches, fires the out route. Toe-tapping grab made inside the 30-yard line by Grant, the freshman, able to haul it in right on the number. That'll move the chains to the 27-yard line. Yeah, well done by Grant, running towards the sideline, able to time up the catch and the feet at just the right speed, able to get him in and then step out of bounds and stop the clock. 1st and 10 inside the 30, up to the 27-yard line here for the Pioneers. They lead 14-7.
52 seconds on the clock in the first half. A chance to take a 2-score lead into the break if they can find some points right here. Snap to Rochelo. Drop to pass. Has some time. Fires right side. Looking for Adams. Out of his reach. Out of bounds with the footsteps coming from Austin Tiesma. 2nd down and 10. Clock stops with 48 from the 27-yard line.
Yeah, just trying to throw it there. Trying to hit the back shoulders. Tiesma was coming up. I'm going to try to lay the hit there and put it in a spot where his guy could get it, but a little bit too far back up the field to where a player could try to make a play on the football.
Standout sophomore Rochelo, 23 touchdowns, 3 interceptions on the year. He'll work with 4 wide receivers, 2 to either side. Tailback Adams to his left hip. 2nd down and 10 from the South Christian 27. Puts Buford in motion across the line. Snap to Rochelo, firing deep left side, looking for the end zone. Caught, touchdown! Dakota Grant, a leaping grab into the end zone. And Harper Woods goes back up 2 scores to the standout freshman.
Yeah, fantastic route from Grant. Loses the coverage initially as he's running the corner route to the outside. Safety late to recognize it and get over there. Wide open, allows the quarterback to drop one in there, and a late score in the first half from the Pioneers to extend the lead.
Unbelievable effort again. Time for Rochelo. Stands in the pocket, delivers a strike, and over top of the defender, the leaping grab from the standout freshman, who will look to add the extra point and make it a full 14-point lead right here for the boys in maroon. Snap down, it's low, settled down, left leg through the football, and then it's blocked at the line of scrimmage, blocked by the Sailors. The low snap rolled, the push came up front from South Christian. The extra point is blocked and no good. It remains 20-7. We'll be right back here from Ford Field.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Burgess Surveying is a privately owned company that has been serving the West Michigan community and state for over 15 years. They perform a wide variety of surveying services. Whether you're a homeowner who is looking to establish your property lines, or a large commercial contractor who wants its project to be completed efficiently and timely, Burgess Surveying can meet your needs. They're located in downtown Byron Center. Give them a call at 616-277-1636. You will be sure to have a great experience.
All right, welcome back to Ford Field. 20-7 with 42 seconds to go in the second quarter. Left leg through the football for Grant, taken in at the 15-yard line. On the return for Skur, breaks a tackle over the 25 and gets snowed under to the 26-yard line. Sailor offense, 33 seconds, and freshly down 2 scores again.
Yeah, we'll see how aggressive the coaching staff for the Sailors wants to be here. Starting right around the 26-27-yard line. Do have a timeout remaining, but just 33 seconds. Could still potentially run some of those screen passes that they've been leaning on here in the second quarter a little bit more. If you get some yardage down the field, then you can go up tempo and try to make something happen, but don't want to make things worse and try to turn the football over here.
Sailors do get the ball to start the second half. 33 seconds on the clock from their own 27-yard line. Will be the mark out of a 3-wide set. Tight end off the right side of the line. End around give to Funk is given back on to Vermaas, I should say, on the double reverse. He'll carry it out of bounds over the 30 and get as far as the 35-yard line. He may have been looking downfield to pass that one, I think.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it. He had a couple options down the field. Looked like Weiss was running a route down across the field, but pretty well covered, and Viss at the last second also trying to leak out of the backfield, but nothing there.
Official timeout on the field right here to get things set. So 25 seconds now. Clock stops. 2nd and 2 up to the 35-yard line for the Sailors. Again, freshly down 20-7. There's someone that's injured, got run into or something. I think, is it potentially even a Harper Woods player on the, within the South Christian sideline? There's some trainers that are going off in that direction right now, and that's what they are working on. So an official timeout with that going on the South Christian sideline. And with that, we are going to take a quick break as well. Be right back here from Ford Field.
To everyone who loves great food, let us make you a meal the Wisconsin way.
We cook each butter burger to order for you and the people you love, so it's the best part of your day.
The best.
The best.
And every creamy scoop of fresh frozen custard, pure happiness.
Pure happiness.
Pure happiness. Because where Culver's comes from.
And the heart of America's Dairyland.
Our love.
Our love for fresh food is as strong as our love for all of you.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
For over 85 years, Sobey Company has been a premier commercial construction contractor specializing in everything from walls and ceilings to floors and insulation. We have been part of almost every large commercial construction project in West Michigan, including the newly constructed South Christian High School, Byron Center Christian renovations, and 2 expansion projects at Dutton Christian.
Apologies, Sobey Company. Breaking back is out of that timeout. It was Javante Lee Forbes that was injured for Harper Woods. He limps off the sideline, and quickly South Christian goes 4 wide on 2nd and 2 from their own 35-yard line. They get ready to go to work. Snap the waist of Viss. Stepping ahead in the pocket, he's going to run it, cuts it up to the 40, has the first down, and pushes and pulls a pile on both directions with him ahead to the 45-yard line. Willie Powell on the ripping down final tackle. We go to 16 seconds on the clock, and a fresh first down for South Christian. Clock is running, and now there's an injured Pioneer at the bottom of the pile. It is Powell who made that tackle, and he's limping off the field now. So Powell, with some difficulty, finds his way back to the sideline. Johnny Nelson will take his place.
Please reset the game clock to 16 seconds.
They'll reset the game clock with the official timeout with the injury to Powell to 16 seconds. So South Christian, they have 1 timeout up to their own 45-yard line, down 20-7, and a 1st and 10 coming their way here from just on their side of half.
Yeah, Viss able to create there and pick up some yardage and fight forward. Now the Sailors going to take a timeout. There's a bit of confusion, I think, from Coach Brown as to whether he was trying to get a timeout or whether there was going to be an injury timeout from the Pioneers. Looks like the Sailors going to end up taking one here.
So there's an injury timeout, or sorry, it is first the injury timeout, and then the timeout from the Sailors. They burn their final break. Chandler, 20-7 again. A few different things to mull over right here, but the big thing is they do get the ball to start the second half. Harper Woods found their offensive rhythm a little bit, but the main thing they found is that Rochelo to Grant connection. We know how dangerous it, of course, is, but on that touchdown grab, on the deep grab earlier as well, we're seeing the South Christian secondary. They've been tested a couple of times. That terrific sophomore to freshman duo have had them beat down the field for the Pioneers.
Yeah, as the Sailors have respected the run game and try to stack the box a little bit and play some physical to shut down the run game, it's been that connection down the field where you got some more one-on-one coverage or with single safety over the top to where Grant's able to get some space and then Rochelle able to deliver them the football.
16 seconds on the second quarter clock. 1st and 10 for South Christian from their own 45-yard line. They'll work down a couple of scores. 4 wide set from the gun. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers coming. Viss pirouettes, rolling left to pass, throws, caught at the 42-yard line by Sam Weiss, and the senior walks his way out of bounds to stop the clock with 11 seconds and move the chains up to the 42. So couple more decisions to be made right here from South Christian. They've burnt their last of their timeouts. They now have 11 seconds up to the 42-yard line.
Yeah, good completion there just to get out of bounds, pick up some yardage. Now you realistically have a shot at the end zone. If you want to try to throw in deep here, you can try to get one more quick hitter and then take a shot.
4 wide set, 3 to the right. Funk isolated to the left. Snap at the chest of Viss, rolling straight right. Clutches. Walks into a throw, throws deep down the right side. It is caught at the 9-yard line by Vermaas. 4 seconds on the clock. They're trying to run up and spike it. Somehow Vermaas wrestles it away from Jalen Wilkerson. We'll see if they're going to be able to spike this one down. A 32-yard grab, leaning into the gun. Viss with 4 seconds. He will spike it with 2. What a grab by Jake Vermaas.
Yeah, Vermaas just down the sideline. The coverage right there. Just throwing him a jump ball. Vermaas able to go up and get it, rip it away from the defender, and a big catch all the way down inside the 10-yard line. Sailor's going to have one play here. Looks like the offense is going to stay on the field. They're going to try to get a touchdown instead of electing to attempt the field goal.
4 receptions for 100 yards here for Vermaas. They'll go 3 wide set, tight end off the right-hand side of the line, and now a timeout will go to Harper Woods. They'll call their final timeout to set things up right here. 9-yard line, 2 seconds on the clock. I think obviously always good to see the play. They might have been thinking that field goal was coming as well, but if South Christian can flip the script here, Chandler, and score right before the break, I mean, especially getting the ball to start the second half, how game-changing would that be?
Yeah, especially after giving up a touchdown late in the first half. It looked like the Pioneers were going to be the last ones to strike there, but under time constraints, quickly moving down the field. A really well-executed drive. Of course, all going to depend here on what they do on this last play, but a really tremendous job of working their way down the field, very limited time, and giving themselves a chance.
And again, Jake Vermaas, Wilkerson, who's a very, very capable defensive back on the coverage there. It wasn't the Odom matchup, but regardless, to somehow kind of bully his defensive back and make that leaping, twisting grab quite something from Jake Vermaas. Both teams will break it on out, and we'll get ready for this play. 2 seconds on the first half clock. 20-7 Harper Woods. A 1st and goal from the 9-yard line for South Christian. From the 9, they will have 1 throw at the end zone. They put a tight end on the line. They go 3 wide receivers all to the left-hand side. Tailback will be Vermaas to the right here. Viss leaning into the gun. Motions Vermaas to the right slot. Snap to Viss. Drop to pass. Has time. Now he'll roll left. He'll start to run at the 10. He'll tuck it. He'll throw to the end zone. And it is intercepted by Keontae Wilson. Meanwhile, slow to get up is Sam Weiss at the end of that play. He'll get back to his feet. Wilson able to pick up the INT and end the half with that. But there is a penalty marker down on the far side of the field. We'll wait to see what that is. It's an illegal forward pass. Penalty will be declined. It looked like Viss was very close to being past the line of scrimmage when he threw it. He was, and that will take us to the half. It's a 20-7 game. South Christian trails. They nearly were able to get points at the end. Again, the offense able to move the ball right there, Chandler, but not able to move it quite enough. They don't get points, and Harper Woods has the lead into the halftime break.
Yeah, had a chance to make it a one-score game and really flip things after a tough first quarter for the Sailors. Things evening out a little bit between the two teams in the second. Sailors are going to get the ball first in the third quarter here, and still very much a football game.
Yeah, absolutely it is. So 20-7 at the break. We've got a lot to get to on our Paris Motors and Farmers Insurance halftime show. Make sure you don't miss that. We're going to quick step aside and take a break. We'll be back to break down much more. In the time being, though, Bob Sack has another interview lined up. It's almost basketball season, you may know as well. And we're going to have Sailor head coach Taylor Johnson with a bit of a word with Bob Sack. So all of that and much more coming up here in our halftime coverage. 20-7 at the break. Harper Woods leading South Christian.
Hey, football fans, West Michigan Plumbers, Fitters, and Service Trades Local Union 174 is taking applications for apprenticeship from October 16th through October 27th. UA Local 174 apprentices earn great wages, excellent benefits, and paid training. Serving West Michigan since 1891. Find more information at ua174.org. That's ua174.org.
This is a beautiful time of year, but for many, it is also the beginning of allergy season, which means lots of sneezing, itchy, watery eyes, runny nose, constant drainage, or ear pressure. These are all allergy symptoms we regularly treat. Don't let your allergy stop you from enjoying what you love to do outdoors. We have several ear, nose, throat, and allergy specialists ready to see you. Find us online at MichiganENTallergy.com. We look forward to helping you enjoy the outdoors again.
Hard work on three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Looking for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Located just 20 minutes from Grand Rapids and Kent City, the Falls at Barber Creek is one of Michigan's premier golfing destinations. The beautifully designed 18-hole public golf course welcomes golfers of all ages and skill levels. Its challenging track with dramatic elevation changes through breathtaking scenery, including a 40-foot waterfall, makes it a place you're definitely going to want to play. Check out the course with a drone flyover and reserve your tee times at thefallsatbc.com. Owned and operated by the Niewick family for over 63 years, Paris Motors specializes in cars, vans, trucks, and SUVs priced between $5,000 and $20,000. A past recipient of Michigan's Quality Dealer of the Year, Paris Motors wants you to remember a true sailor is a model of perseverance and integrity in wins and losses, on and off the field. They encourage South Christian fans to share the light from the light that guides us in our daily lives.
Welcome back inside the Paris Motors halftime studio. It is intermission here of the Division IV 2023 state championship game between Harper Woods and South Christian. Bob Sack, glad to have you along with us on this Saturday afternoon. As we get into the halftime show, it's a great chance to provide some thank yous to the companies and the individuals who have brought you South Christian football all season long on Michigan Sports Radio. First, the sponsors, Lindhout Painting, Sobey Company, River Ridge Dentistry, Paris Motors, Quackelar Insurance, Burgess Surveying, and Midwest Sign. Great to have all of those companies involved in what has been a memorable season of South Christian football. So many individuals to thank as well who helped make the broadcast possible this year. Certainly the Director of Development at South Christian, Sandy Dobbs, and her work with those aforementioned sponsors. David Kuhl, the Athletic Director, who just made things so easy and seamless for us throughout the season. Inside the broadcast booth, Todd Scrotenborough, who handled so much of the production work, along with, of course, Tim Chenoweth, our statistician who's working tonight, and our executive producer of Michigan Sports Radio, the ubiquitous Brock Conkle. And lastly, the guys on the field. Danny Brown, the head coach of South Christian, and Zach Blackwire, the offensive coordinator. Thanks so much to them for all of their help and assistance during this wonderful season here in fall of 2023. After this second half, up next is the basketball season. We'll begin on December 5th with a doubleheader at Grand Rapids Christian High School as South Christian tips off the 2023-24 season in defense of their run to the Breslin Center. Speaking of that, straight ahead after these messages, we'll talk to Taylor Johnson, the head basketball coach at South Christian, and get his thoughts on the season that was as well as the upcoming campaign. That's all ahead on the Paris Motors Halftime Show on Michigan Sports Radio.
Every high school sporting event in the state of Michigan has one thing in common: officials. Every game, every meet, every match. Without officials, there'd be no touchdowns, no three-pointers, no face-offs. Without officials, there'd be no games. Officiating is a great way to give back to your community and stay involved with the sports you love. And officials are needed now more than ever, because without officials, it's just practice.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Welcome inside the Paris Motors Halftime Show here at the break, Ford Field, of the Division IV State Championship game between South Christian and Harper Woods. Bob Sack joining you again, and a pleasure to be joined here at the break by Taylor Johnson, the head basketball coach at South Christian. It's a part of the season, Taylor, that is so much fun because you overlap football and basketball, and for us sports junkies, it doesn't get any better. You've been here now at South Christian heading into your second year, and what a first year it was. Just a great run. We'll talk about that in a minute, but welcome back to the season. How was the off season? Anything new from your personal perspective over the last 6 months?
Yeah, off-season's great. Obviously, it didn't end exactly the way we wanted to, but it was an unbelievable season. I keep telling those guys whenever I see them this fall is, hey, we did something special. We did something very special, and winning and losing the last game doesn't define you. But it's been great after the season. I got married in May to Brittany, so we've been adjusting to marriage life and moving into our house, and she's got a dog, and it's been a blessing. We've been married now 6 months, so that's been awesome, and it's been a big change, but a good change.
An incredible run last year, terrific team in your inaugural year at South Christian. Interestingly, last year, just like this year, has a football overlap to it.
Yeah.
Last year, the football team goes 14-0, wins the state title. They turn around and you get them ready for a basketball season that ultimately resulted in a trip to the championship game as well. What did you learn from that transition time last November and December that helps you for the same rinse and repeat here in 2023?
Yeah, so last year I didn't really know what I was getting into, right? I didn't know how we would look. I didn't know how important the practice times were. You know, the blessing about South, right, is we have great kids, great athletes, great competitors, but then it provides some challenge on the front end of our schedule. Good thing for basketball, we all make the playoffs. So the season you have a little flexibility. I think what I've learned more than anything is football legs are not basketball legs, and that's okay. So it just takes a little time, and we need to play more guys and get them quicker minutes in and out a little bit more. I can't ride them probably as long as we did last year. So we got 6 guys that are practicing right now. They're ready to go. I think if we played tomorrow, they'd be good. And the biggest challenge would be, meshing in the football guys when they're ready to come, but also giving those guys some time too. I got to give those guys time off. I got to let mentally and physically have time to recover.
I thought last year, if my recollection is correct, it was about early to mid-January when it started to click in, and the South Christian Sailors clearly were going to be a force to be reckoned with throughout the year. Is there a timetable, now that you know the football season has a definitive end on November 25th, is there a timetable where you say, here's where I've got to feel confident that we turned the corner?
Yeah, well, you'd like it to be conference play, right? I mean, that's always the goal. You want to get going in conference play, but we have a tough schedule here in December. We have some great showcase games. We have some great games with Hudsonville and Rockford and Grand Rapids Christian. We're going to go to the east side of the state and play West Bloomfield. So, as soon as we can get them ready, I think the better. I just know as a coach, I want to play our best basketball at the end of January and all of February and into March, hopefully. So it does take time. So I think our guys, every year is different. We're not last year's team. We're going to be a new team, and it will take some time. But once we get clicking, I think we could be a very good team again.
You lose 3 starters from last year's team, Jake DeHaan, Sam Maindorp, and Nate Brinks, 3 terrific guys that all had a role. Obviously, you return perhaps the 2 most dynamic players out of that quintet last year in Jake Vermaas and Carson Viss. Taylor, how do you adjust your scheme or your approach to the season with those 2 returning versus that set lineup that you knew you had coming into last year?
Yeah, well, it's going to take some time. You'd think over the summer we'd kind of have it figured out, but we didn't. We had a couple key guys that were out. Davis Kemper was playing a lot of baseball this summer, which is great. He's going to be a great baseball player. And we had a couple injuries, and guys, just weren't always there. So I'm not sure, Bob. I wish I could tell you what our starting group is. I don't know, and it's going to change just like it did last year. Nate Brinks, it took him a little while to get in that starting lineup, and once he did, he really established his position. I think the same thing's going to happen this year. It's going to be a little trial and error, and that's okay. And that's why we have a long season, and I think we have 8-9 guys that, we can look at to start and be in that finishing group, but it's definitely going to take some time this year.
Expectations and hype for Carson Viss and Jake Vermaas will be significant, obviously. First of all, let's talk about Carson. Comes back from the injury, obviously doing fine because he's thrown for 17 touchdown passes this year, having a great fall. But what did you see in the rehab process for him from last March when he suffered the wrist injuries and then moved through the spring and summer?
Yeah, he actually recovered very fast. I kind of think of the Aaron Rodgers thing going on right now with his Achilles. You say he's going to be back. Carson was kind of back way faster than we thought. thought. He was playing at the end of May, which is a credit to him and our doctors and our trainers and our physical therapy staff. So he did a great job. He's full go. He's healthy. He had a great fall. We had over 15 Division I schools come in our gym this fall to watch him play, all the way from Michigan to northern Iowa to Richmond. We had some great schools come in and check him out, so that's encouraging. It's exciting. I expect big things for him. I think he's got to take his game to another level defensively and rebounding, and I think he's got to shoot it a little bit better from the outside, which I think he will. But just like with football, his first year playing quarterback, he's going to be the guy, and we all know it, and we have to make sure we put him in a position to be successful. But we're expecting big things from Carson.
I thought the way you brought Jake Vermaas along during the season to such a leadership role in that point guard spot was just remarkable. Fantastic coaching work by you and him as well, adapting to that. How does his role shift this year with those graduated seniors and him being perhaps that second key scorer? Yeah, he's going to need to score a little bit more for us. I think it's pretty obvious to see, but he can't stop being the leader and being the distributor. He's got to get guys involved early, get their confidence going, and then I think late in the game when we need a bucket and he needs to do things, we need to put him in position to do that. So again, I love balanced scoring. I hope some of these younger guys kind of come on. I think it's going to take some time, but I think what's going to be unique about this team is different guys are going to score on different nights. And that's going to be fun to watch. And I think that's going to be a really hard team to guard and a really hard team to scout when you're just not sure who's going to step up that night. But we have a lot of options. Great schedule lined up for Michigan Sports Radio's coverage of South Christian this year. We'll tip it all off on December 5th with that annual rivalry match with Grand Rapids Christian. To, as you said earlier, some outstanding non-conference games through the month of December, and then heading toward a Catholic Central matchup on January 5th. As you move through the remainder of the season, how do you manage expectations? Let's be honest, they're high. These are 17, 16-year-old kids who reached the pinnacle last year and came literally a bucket away from winning it all. How do you manage their expectations and the community's expectations? Yeah, well, a little bit unfinished business, right? I mean, you always have that in your mind where it's just we didn't accomplish the end goal. And that's okay. And I think this is a group that definitely could do that, but that's not the kind of coach I am. I'm a process guy. I'm a journey guy. I love the journey. I love the ups and downs. I love the adversity. And we're just going to try to get better every single day. And I know it's a little cliche, Bob, but I tell you what, if you can just really focus on the moment, the rest will take care of itself. And I think that's what the football team did this year too, is they didn't play their best football until the playoffs. And it just took some time to get there, and now we're seeing what they can really do defensively. And I think the basketball is going to be similar to that. We're going to have some up and downs. We're going to play some great teams. We're going to have some losses. We're going to have some tough games, and that's okay. And just understanding that we got to get better, and once we can get to where we need to go, I think the winning will take care of itself at the end. All right, great stuff. One more half of football to go, and then we can't wait for basketball season to start. That's Coach Taylor Johnson on the Paris Motors Halftime Show. Looking forward to the second half here at Ford Field, and then the basketball season tipping off on Michigan Sports Radio on December 5th. Stay tuned. Second half kickoff is just moments away.
All right, welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer here. Thank you to Bob Sack and, of course, Coach Taylor Johnson. For that, we roll on through our our Paris Motors and Farmers Insurance halftime show. Of course, we got some of the scoring. There were a couple of scores throughout the or a couple of scores in each quarter. Easy for me to say. In the first half of this one, both scores in the first half went to Harper Woods. First, it was Buford from 6 yards out, then 4 yards out for Houston. South Christian answered with a great 39-yard strike from Vis to Vermaas, and then Rochelo from 27 yards out found his incredible freshman Grant for that 27-yard strike. 20-7 at the break after a missed extra point. Look at some of the team-wide stats. Vis 10 of 16, 154 yards passing for South Christian. Rochelo 8 of 15 for 112 and a touchdown. Vis has struggled, as all of South Christian has, to run the football. He has 8 attempts for 15 yards. Adams, the leading rusher for Harper Woods, 6 for 65 yards. Vermaas, 4 grabs, 101 yards, touchdown. 4 grabs, 91 yards, touchdown for Grant. I suppose we start with the wide receivers there, don't we?
Yeah, they've been came here to play early on in the first half. Both those guys have been stars all season long for both of these teams, and expecting them to have big games, and they did so in the first half. Both those guys putting up some impressive numbers throughout the first quarter. It's first and second quarters.
Yeah, and again, thanks to Tim Chenoweth with South Christian, who's doing some great work for us on the stats this afternoon here from Ford Field, keeping us update as we go. Reminder on Michigan Sports Radio that MSR has a full slate of basketball throughout the winter coming up, including all of the Cornerstone Classics. So check out the action at MichiganSportsRadio.com. I think game night we are planning on being back December 5. So we got a week off.
Yeah.
We got a week off at the end of the season to recover from our doubleheader. Again today, we're doing this game. We'll follow it up 7 o'clock. We're on air. We'll probably have an hour and a half pregame show based on the way things are tracking right now before Muskegon versus De La Salle, which is going to be an unbelievable game, a rematch as well. So make sure you tune back in. Tonight, there's no other game going on that you might be watching right now, possibly. That we might not be watching right now. But regardless, I mean, it's perfect. Probably a lot of people that have one game up on the big screen. They have this game here, big second half. You can't overstate it. This next drive coming up for South Christian's the biggest drive of their season. I don't think there's really any other way to put it right now.
No, definitely. I think, they've started to find a way to move the football after the first quarter was really rough on them offensively, going backwards for the most part. The second quarter, things settling in a little bit, kind of found what they wanted to do to attack the Pioneers' defense. Started to get some yardage, got the scoring drive, had a chance there right before halftime to try to add another score. Didn't capitalize, but some positive momentum for the Sailors, at least that they're starting to move the football.
You got to be impressed with Coach Brown and his staff for the way that they've just found another way. They haven't been able to run it with either zone or power schemes up the middle whatsoever. I mean, even the read option, nothing is there in terms of the run game. I just told you that. 8 carries for 15 yards for Viss. The pressure's been in Viss's face anytime he's looking to go downfield, so they're finding a way to move the pocket. They're finding a way for quick hitters in the flat. They're just finding ways to get blocks set up, to get these quick passes out. They're getting beat up front offensively on the line of scrimmage, but they've got that talent out wide, and they just have found a way to put the 7 points on the board, nearly put another 7, and finally get that offense moving with a very different approach than what the Sailors normally try to utilize.
Yeah, and it was an adjustment that had to come pretty quickly as the coaching staff recognizing that, they just were not winning in the trenches offensively or defensively for that matter, and so recognizing they're not going to continue to run into a brick wall there. They've got playmakers on the outside. They've got a quarterback that can deliver the football, and they're going to go to that until it quits working and run a little bit of the quarterback draw game in there to try to establish a bit of a run game, but for the most part, just getting it done through the air.
All right, both teams are starting to work their way right now. Back out of the field, second half incoming again. It will be South Christian receiving to open the second half. The third quarter on Michigan Sports Radio is brought to you by Michigan Hearing Experts. They're doctors of audiology. Use real ear measurements to optimize your hearing aid performance so you don't miss a play. Hello, Michigan sports fans. We wanted to let you know that Franca's is the official pizza sponsor of Michigan Sports Radio. Mention Michigan Sports Radio tonight for 15% off your entire takeout or delivery order. That is Franca's, the official pizza of Michigan Sports Radio. All right, Harper Woods, all home maroon uniforms. It's the all-traveling whites for South Christian. And the Pioneers get ready to send this away left to right in just a moment. It's Grant, the incredible freshman wideout, who had nearly 100 yards and a touchdown in the first half, that gets ready to send this one on away. South Christian back to pair of returners to their 10-yard line. To the far side is Skur. To the near side is Vander Ark. He'll go left to right here from Durant, and we'll get this second half of play underway. Let's see if South Christian can find their way back and go back-to-back, or if it will be title number 1 in their first ever trip to Ford Field for Harper Woods and Coach Odom. Grant strides forward, left leg through the football. Low driver up the near hash will find its way with a seeing eye through everybody into the Honolulu Blue Lions end zone for a touchback. This Harper Woods team, Chandler, smaller roster, kind of in the mid-30s in terms of their total number, but they have 12 players that are currently D1 or D2 scholarship-type athletes. So it is one of the more talented rosters regardless of division in the state. Again, they played up in the OAA White, which is a conference of all D1 and D2 teams outside of them this season. So we certainly saw what they have had to go up against throughout this year. It'll start at the 20-yard line for South Christian. The all-white uniforms in the style of Penn State with the shoes in black, the numbers in navy, the single navy stripe down the center. Everything else clean white for Coach Brown's team. They'll start right hash mark 20-yard line. Viss will stride in the gun with Skur offset his left hip. Trio of receivers go all the way out wide to the left-hand side of the ball on the right hash. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers coming. Couple of fake claps for Viss, trying to mix up the cadence, puts the tailback in motion out in the slot. They throw it to Skur at the 15-yard line. Broke a tackle to the 20, turns it upfield to the 25 and gets wrestled down to the 30. That'll move the chains right on the number. It's that same look all game long. Motion the man, throw it to him in the flat, and a chain mover to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, it's something that's really been working for him. So right away to start the third quarter, you go to it. Swing it to Skur out of the backfield. It's one-on-one with him and Caleb Jefferson on the outside, able to run through the tackle, turn upfield, and a first down right away to open up the second half.
Skur 11 rushing touchdowns during the season, 45 yards a game on the ground, but it's been him out of the pass game that's been so critical. South Christian goes back to a split back shotgun look. It'll be Funk off the left hip, Skur off the right hip of Viss. 3 wide set. A call being barked into his line from their own 30-yard line. Just over 30 seconds off the third quarter clock. Down a couple of scores for the Sailors. They went to motion Skur, but a penalty is down. It's a delay of game on the Sailors, so they draw their first 5-yard penalty on that one, and it'll go back down to 1st and 15 now to their own 25-yard line. 11:19 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, some issues getting the play call in there on first down. The benefit, though, on first down, still got multiple opportunities here to try to pick this up. Don't need to try to get the vertical shot, pick that up right away. You can continue to stay with your play calling and the game plan that you've had that's been working.
Left hash split back shotgun coming. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers for Harper Woods. Skur motions out. They fake a handoff. Read option keeper for Viss. Around left edge, he's able to get it back to the 25-yard line and get snowed under by a whole host of maroon uniforms. Viss a little slow. Back to his feet after Vori Peacock and company engulfed him. Right back to where they were, 2nd down and 15 off the read option.
Yeah, I haven't seen much of the read option look really at all from the Sailors, but they go to it there. But the Pioneers really well defended on the edge, having a guy there to tackle both the running back and the quarterback. Viss elects to keep it, but he gets wrapped up for short or no gain.
4 wide set from the gun on 2nd and 15 from their own 25. Viss leaning into the shotgun. The lanky junior clap and a snap to the waist. He'll roll on to the right side. Pressure coming. Tucks it down. Evades one man. Tries to throw it away. Clutches. Fires deep down the field. Busting coverage. Caught at the 40. Up the middle of the field. Inside the 20. Vermaas tackled from behind. He's got the 19-yard line. Unbelievable. Jake Vermaas, 51-yard connection. Everyone doing their own thing, and somehow they find a way into the red zone.
I do not know how Carson Viss kept his feet there. He just ran through a tackle he didn't see. He was being chased down from behind and somehow fought through it, kept his feet, and then just turning and heaving it down the field. Vermaas was well behind the defense. Really, the entire secondary biting up and expecting Carson Viss had gotten sacked in the backfield. And Vermaas just standing there waving his arm in the back way down the field.
It was Bailey chasing him down. They're up to the 20-yard line now at the right hash. 4 wide set, trips go left. They motion Skur out into the left slot. Straight quarterback draw up the middle. Ahead to the 18-yard line. The ball's on the turf. Harper Woods says they have it at the end of the play. It came out at the end of the play. Pioneers say they have it, waiting for the signal. It looks like it's staying with South Christian, though. Viss put the ball on the ground. Harper Woods said they had it at the end of the play. It will stay with Viss and the Sailors. And the ruling is fumble recovered by the offense. A heart-in-your-throat moment for Sailors Nation right there.
Yeah, it was because it was Corey Bailey that came out of the pile with it for the Pioneers, but they're going to say South Christian had established control of the football before that. I wondered, too, if they were going to rule that one had been blown dead, as Carson Viss had been close to stood up, and there was still just some fighting in the pile as to exactly when the timing of when the football came out.
Do you have a stoppage on the field right here? Looks like an official timeout. Right now, Coach Odom getting his word in.
Yeah, watching the replay here on the big board, definitely looked like the football came out before Carson Viss was down. And then it was Bailey that ran out of the pile with the football, so it did look like a recovery from the Pioneers. We'll see exactly.
The officials are having one, so the officials cannot use the replay in this moment. It's for scoring plays only, so they cannot use the replay. Wait, so there is a challenge allowed here. So an alteration on the rules, when the challenge is thrown, the officials can't go to it. So it will be a challenge from Harper Woods. And like you said, looking at the replay, Yeah, there's a good chance this might be going back the other way to Harper Woods in a huge game-changing moment, but we've got a challenge. A look on at the big board here at Ford Field. Vis, the ball definitely out early. The pile engulfs. It was Bailey that ripped it out of there. The question is who fell on it first. It was one of the big guys. It was either Veltman or Lindhout, I think, that were first on the football, kind of just landed on the ball for South Christian.
Yeah, we'll see if they're going to rule that someone had possession of the football in the pile and then Bailey just ripped it away from him. It's really tough. It's going to be hard to get an angle of to see exactly what was going on. It kind of looked like the football was loose most of the time, but we'll see exactly what they're going to come away with.
The question will be if it will be inconclusive, and that's probably the main thing. Is I think it's going to be very difficult. The call on the field is it was fumbled and recovered by South Christian. It feels like it's going to be very difficult for any other call. We'll welcome you inside the booth here at Ford Field as the officials continue to look this one on over. A big moment that is also, it's taken everyone's breath away and also taken the air out of the building, as these replays seem to often find a way to do. We got it rolling. So, it's overturned. It's been changed. Harper Woods takes the football on the challenge. I would have to get someone that knows for sure. Is that potentially the first successful challenge, I think, at a game here at Ford Field? It's one of the first I can think of off the top of my head. So Harper Woods gets the football. What a change in this building and what a change in momentum is now South Christian's defense. After their offense was driving, Jake Vermaas made one of his plays of the game along with Carson Vis. Suddenly now the Pioneers will have to work from inside their own 20-yard line. Coach Odom is loving it on the sideline. And Rochelo, the sophomore, will step into the shotgun. They go 4 wide and will begin at their own 18-yard line, up 20-7. 9.5 minutes to go. A challenge on the field. It's overturned. Coach Brown is now out, and he's arguing his case to one of the officials, and will get every chance to argue, and he is fired up. A big burst of emotion from head coach Danny Brown as he walks back to the South Christian sideline at the end of that, but now his defense has to make a play.
Yeah, sudden change there after you had the big play. You're down inside the red zone looking to try to make this one-score game. Now the defense suddenly on the field, got to respond.
They go 3 wide set with a wing off the right side. High snap to Rochelo. Give it the 15-yard line to Adams. Has a blocker escorting him as far as the 19-yard line for a gain of 1 before Mulder and company level him in a sea of white that snows him under. And it'll be 2nd down and 9 from the 19-yard line here for Harper Woods.
Yeah, much better defensively from the Sailors, limiting some of those off-tackle runs, stopping that one for a short gain. It was a play that they were getting beat on regularly in the first quarter, countering it now and stopping that one for a short gain here as we get into the third quarter.
2nd and 9, 19-yard line. Wing goes off the left side. Michael Nelson leaning into the gun. High snap to Rochelo. Handoff to Adams. Cuts it outside the numbers to the 20. Penalty marker where he was able to turn it up. We'll see if this is a hold. And a second penalty marker came out at the end of the play. There might have been a late hit fired in against South Christian as well. We'll have to get this all cleaned up. It is a hold on the first half of it. We'll see what that second late penalty marker is, however.
Yeah, potentially, or for sure a hold. It looked like Reynolds getting held along the offensive line for the Sailors, but then I think potentially a late hit. So that one was going towards the sideline, so might be getting some offsetting penalties here.
Adams was trying to hurdle Vermaas out of bounds. That was the only hit. I don't know if they're going to say an unnecessary roughness maybe on Vermaas, but there was no other hit to Adams after he was sent out. He was trying to hurdle Vermaas, who was trying to make the tackle. I do not know what else the penalty marker could have been on the sideline there. The hold is the first penalty. Penalties declined. Okay, the personal foul is for hurdling against Harper Woods and Adams. 65 yards of penalties now for Harper Woods in this ball game. They shoot themselves in the foot there, and it'll back inside their own 20-yard line at the end of their, further inside their own 20-yard line.
Yeah, the Sailors now, after the turnover, their defense going to have a chance. Stop the run for short gain on first down. You get the penalties, going to back them up even further. Going to have a couple opportunities here to try to limit what the Pioneers get, but could potentially keep the field position in their favor if they give up a limited amount of yards.
2nd down and 18 for the Pioneers from their own 10-yard line. They lead 20-7 with 8:46 to go in the 3rd quarter. An overturn call on the field of a fumble that Harper Woods was able to recover upon further appeal, got them the football back. Snap to Rochelo, stepping up in the pocket, firing deep down the right side. Howes is broken free, caught at the 45, 15 yards of separation. Touchdown, Harper Woods, 90 yards to Ramonte Howes, and the Pioneers with a quick strike score to go up 3.
After the penalty backed them up, they take a shot down the field to go route on the outside. Vermaas in coverage, looked like either slipped or got tripped up just a little bit. He went down, and Howes was running along the sideline by himself. The football put in a good spot. He was hitting stride, but the defender not even there.
We have not seen, I don't think, Rochelo miss a downfield pass outside of putting it right in the breadbasket all game long. He has been unbelievable. The sophomore, already an Eastern Kentucky offer for the 5'10", 170 sophomore. I think he's getting more offers. I think maybe even immediately after this ball game, the way that he's played. It'll be Grant, the freshman, in the left foot to try to add the extra point. He had one blocked last time. Buford to hold. High snap, settle down. Left foot, short-legged, and it'll tumble through the uprights. And good. 27-7. Harper Woods. A quick turnaround. It looked like South Christian was about to get points. Instead, 90 yards back the other way, and the Pioneers extend it to a 3-score game. We'll be right back.
Owned and operated by the Newick family for over 63 years, Paris Motors specializes in cars, vans, trucks, and SUVs priced between $5,000 and $20,000. A past recipient of Michigan's Quality Dealer of the Year, Paris Motors wants you to remember a true sailor is a model of perseverance and integrity in wins and losses, on and off the field. They encourage South Christian fans to share the light from the light that guides us in our daily lives.
Welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you here from Ford Field. What a strike. Ramonte Howes, 90-yard reception. And Nate Rochelo, the sophomore, another dime down the field, able to find the streaking senior. That is touchdown grab number 7 on the year for Howes, and no bigger one for him as the Pioneers, Chandler, have turned this game on its head. South Christian driving. They have the fumble, and it winds up turning into 7 points back the other way. South Christian had a chance to get it down to a 1-score game. Instead, now they're down 3 with only 8.5 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, it's been a couple missed opportunities for the Sailors right in the middle part of this game, right before the halftime, inside the red zone, a chance to score a touchdown or at least put some points on the board and shrink that lead a little bit for Harper Woods. And then first drive out of into the second half, able to get all the way down inside the red zone. You make a big play down the field, and then you put the ball on the ground, and suddenly what could have been a couple scoring opportunities there to make this a much closer game turns into a 20-point deficit, and you're trying to make something happen here relatively quick.
27-7, Harper Woods. The advantage. The Pioneers left to right will get ready to send it away. 8.5 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. South Christian, they got to score, and they got to work on starting to score quickly here as well. Dakota Grant, the freshman, will send it away with that straight-ahead, left-footed kicking motion. Pair of deep men back to the 10-yard line. A low driver right up the middle of the field, taken by Vander Ark at the 9-yard line. He'll angle outside the right numbers to the 25. He's got the 30. He gets twisted out of bounds to around the 31-yard line. And here comes the Sailors offense. Carson, Viss, and company. I mean, down 3 scores. You still have got 8.5 minutes in the 3rd quarter. There's plenty of time in general, but you know the way that Harper Woods is going to probably start grinding the football a little bit more, even with how effective the pass game has been. Scoring quickly becomes pretty operative for an offense that's putting up around 35 points per game on the season.
Yeah, definitely going to try to move the football quickly to some extent. I mean, as you said, plenty of time, but they've had the big play strike at times and some short throws and some deeper shots down the field as well.
Viss from the shotgun, 4 wide receivers, tailback is Skur to his right hip. Harper Woods showing a little bit of pressure. Vermaas motions into the left slot. Viss firing, caught, 50-yard line. Funk turns it up at the 40, put the ball on the turf and regathers it at the 38-yard line. A big play from Funk nearly turns into disaster, but he does move the chains inside the 40-yard line. The quick strike there to the ranging senior.
Yeah, two-man route on the outside. Funk and Weiss had the coverage beat at the outside, got behind the defender, and then as he was just trying to make some extra yardage down the field, put the ball, but able to fall back on it.
Working no huddle after that strike of 29 yards up to the 38-yard line. Viss pirouettes, rolling left to pass, firing deep, overthrown at the 10-yard line, looking for Vermaas. The coverage on him from Caleb Jefferson. It would go 2nd and 10 from the 38-yard line into plus territory right here for the Sailors, who are coming out throwing it right now.
Yeah, rolling out to the left, Viss just trying to allow Vermaas to do something down the field. Tried to throw him open a little bit down the field, but the coverage pretty good. Vermaas not able to get by the defender.
20-point lead, empty backfield, 5 wide receivers set on 2nd and 10 from the 38. Viss from the gun, motions Skur across the line into the left slot. They fake the throw to Skur. He'll correct himself, Viss does. Throws it back right side, hauled in by Funk at the 34-yard line for a gain of about 5 on first down as he gets twisted down by Keontae Wilson. It is 3rd down and 7. The mark is the 35-yard line. 3rd and 7. Ball on the right hash mark. Again, 5 wide set. 3 to the left-hand side for Viss, who leans into the shotgun. Snap at the waist. Drop to pass from the junior. Has a little bit of time. Throws over the middle, looking for Vermaas. Overthrown coverage from Odom at the 10-yard line. 4th and 7. 27-7. Harper Woods with 7.5 in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, Vermaas again running a deep crosser, but Odom right there step for step with him. Had an opportunity to get his hand in there if the ball had been a little bit closer, but now a 4th and longer situation. Been already throwing the football quite a bit here. We'll see what they have dialed up to try to convert this.
A lot of motion and changing unit right here for Coach Brown. Viss gets the word in. They'll go 2 wide to either side on 4th and 7 from the Harper Woods 35-yard line. 7.5 to go in the 3rd quarter. Viss from the gun, Skur to his right hip. Snap of the chest. Viss dropping to pass. Out route, 25-yard line. Caught, 1st down. It's Sam Weiss able to haul it in. The mark will be the 26. What a grab by the senior. 6'2", 180. Used all of that to reach and corral that football. 1st down, Sailors.
Yeah, Weiss, the outside receiver, out to the right side. And I think the Pioneers likely expecting Vermaas to get a target there. Instead, they got one-on-one on the outside. The comeback route. Well-thrown ball from Viss right on the chest.
Ball on the right hash mark. Trio of receivers go left out of a 4-wide set for Viss. Tailback is Skur. 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. Viss motions Skur to the left slot. Snap to Viss. Has some time. Pressure now coming. Throwing for the end zone. At the goal line. Caught by Tiesma. Down at the 1. He's ruled it was a little underthrown. Tiesma hauls it in at the 1, but it's 1st and goal, South Christian.
Yeah, Tiesma very close. Looked like he might have fell into the end zone. They're going to rule him down at the inch line, but the post route in the middle of the field splits the defenders. Carson Viss finds him.
South Christian working quickly. 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. They go split back shotgun. Snap to Viss. Give up the middle. Skur sidesteps the defender into the end zone. Touchdown, South Christian. Sailors right back on the board. 27-13 ball game.
The run game has been pretty non-existent for the Sailors, but they're on the inch line, going to that power set, that split back look out of the shotgun. Run some power with Skur between the tackles, able to fight forward, get themselves a score now, and that was the first step in trying to make a comeback here, able to do so pretty quickly as well, not eating too much time off the clock.
Vermaas to hold for the left-footed kicker Bruinsma. A pair of left-footed kickers in this ball game. Snap is down, left foot through the ball, and a low tumbler angles its way through the uprights. Good. South Christian gets a score back. It's back down to a 2-score game. 27-14. We'll be right back here from Ford Field and the D4 State Championship.
What would you do with some extra time? Shop Fastlane today.
Since 1995, Midwest Sign Company has been supplying companies with high-quality signage. Located in Wayland, Michigan, Midwest Sign offers a variety of products: interior and exterior signage, fleet graphics, wraps, logo designs, and much more. For design installation, Midwest Sign's team has you covered. Get your company recognized.
Can you name the 10 winners of the Nobel Peace Prize or the last 5 Miss Americas? The point is the applause dies and the achievements are forgotten. But can you name 3 friends who helped you through tough times or teachers who encouraged you in school? We remember those who make a difference in our lives. I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. What matters to us are the personal relationships we have with our clients, helping them build a secure financial future. As a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Welcome back to Ford Field. Nate Dreyer, Chan Timmer, and welcome inside the booth here at the local radio booth spot at Ford Field, our HCT. 27-14, South Christian. They found themselves a little bit of life on that last drive. Now the defense has to step up one more time.
Yeah, they do. I think the offense has got a rhythm. They've been able to score now and drive the field a couple times, even on the drives where they didn't score some points. Now the defense has got to find a way to get a stop, whether that's a turnover or try to force the Pioneers to punt the football away. But they were getting beat by the run game early on, have locked things down a little bit there. It's now been some of the deep completions down the field that have led to some scores for the Pioneers.
Bruinsma sends a squibber away that's brought in at the 19-yard line by Dwight Houston. He'll run it all the way across the field outside the left numbers. He's got the 35 over the 40, rides blockers on his way down to the 43-yard line. Went across the football field, turns it up, and Houston with good field position north of the 40-yard line here for Harper Woods as their offense looks to come up with not a game-clinching drive yet, but certainly one that'll go a long way for them.
Yeah, definitely. They've had some big plays down the field earlier on in the game. Really helped them extend this lead. I think here maybe try to go back to that power football a little bit and run, try to eat up some clock.
1st and 10, own 43-yard line. They motion Adams across the line into the backfield, and Harper Woods will open with a little split-back shotgun of their own right here. 3 wide receivers set. Rochelo looking to the sideline for a new call, trying to start this drive. 6:52 to go in the 3rd quarter. Pair of backs off either hip of the sophomore right here. Snap, high to Rochelo, give to Adams. He'll run it outside around the right corner at the 45, cuts it outside the numbers, sidestep move on his feet, and eventually dropped by Tiesma to the 48. After a gain of 5 or 6, they will give him the 48-yard line on 1st down. We tick under 6:35 to go in the 3rd quarter. 2nd down and medium here for the Pioneers. Will be 2nd and 5 officially from the 48. Again, back to the split-back gun look. It is Adams and Houston, the backs here. Give on to Adams. He's got the 50. He's got the 1st down, bursting up the field to the 35-yard line. Gets it ahead to the 30. Gets tumbled down by Tiesma, but a penalty marker down behind where it looks like he got cut up. It is a hold, and this is coming back. Another penalty against Harper Woods.
Yeah, the Harper Woods team has had some issues with penalties here today. Another big gain on the ground off the right tackle. Was going to go for a big chunk, but this one going to come back once again. Hold on the right side, right at the point of contact.
That's 8 penalties for 70 yards right now against Harper Woods. So a 1st down chain mover taken off the boards on another hard charging run from Don Adams. They've had a lot of really successful offensive pieces, but the junior Adams, the guy that's known more of the power back, he's pretty darn explosive for a power back as well when he gets out into the open field. Harper Woods will spread it out. No, they will not. They'll stick out of the 3-wide set right here with a split back. Right hip is Houston, left hip is Adams alongside of Rochelo. The sophomore looks to the sideline for the new call from Coach Odom. 27-14 with 5:55 to go in the 3rd quarter. Clap at the helmet. Give on to Adams. He takes it outside the right numbers to the 45 and twists his way out of bounds to the 50 as it was Vugteveen that tracked him out to the 50, make it 3rd down and 3 from the 50-yard line, a right hash mark here for the Pioneers. Maybe a chance to get off the field for South Christian, down a couple of scores.
Able to stop him just short enough. Had a chance to try to chase him down from behind. Didn't do so, but still holding up. 3rd and 3.
Back to the split back shotgun. Rocheleau looks to the sideline for the new call. 2 receivers stacked on top of each other to the right-hand side. Single man isolates out wide to the left. That's Yassine Milton all alone on the left-hand side. 3rd down and 3. Give to Houston on the end around. Able to get by a man over the 50. Spin his way down to the 45-yard line for the 1st down. He was running along the yardage marker at his own 45, just finds a way to cut it up past Tyler Brinks and move the chains to the plus 45.
Yeah, Brinks was trying really hard to set that edge. He was fighting upfield, trying to make him break that back into the inside, but just able to get out past the outstretched arms of Brinks and turn that one upfield and convert.
The work 4 wide receivers set with trips to the right-hand side. 1st and 10 from the South Christian 45-yard line. We tick under 5:15 to go. The tailback here will be Dwight Houston, the senior. He had a rushing touchdown back in the 1st half. Snap to Rocheleau at his chest. Delayed give, cutting it out to the right side is Houston. Has got the 40 and gets tackled from a diving Ben Mulder from behind up to the 38-yard line. Gain of 7 on 1st down inside the 40. Quite the tackle from Mulder. He leapt from a couple yards behind to be able to take down the speedy senior.
The Pioneers have used that counter run game very effectively here today. Look like they're going to run it to the left side off tackle. Instead, counter it back to the right side, get the left side of the defense crashing in, and then run to the open field the other way.
4 wide set, bunch of 3 receivers to the right. Tailback remains Houston on 2nd down and 3 from the South Christian 38-yard line. 4.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. 27-14 Harper Woods. Houston shifts to the left hip of Rocheleau, the sophomore. Left foot offset in front of the right. Clap, high snap over the helmet, settle down, give up the middle to Houston, cutting it up in the backfield and trapped up a yard short of the 1st down. Had his jersey being drug on by Ben Mulder right away. Spencer Reynolds finishes him off. It'll be 3rd and 1. South Christian defense, maybe another chance to try to stand tall right here. Officially, it'll be 3rd and 2 as they give him the 37-yard line.
Yeah, Spencer Reynolds basically unblocked immediately into the backfield, forcing the running back there to try to make something happen in the middle of the field, even though Reynolds really not making the tackle there. It was a big part of blowing that play up and giving themselves here a situation on 3rd down to try to get a stop.
They're going to go back to the split back look, but this time it's going to be Stephon Buford on 3rd and 2 from the 27, working out of the shotgun. Snap to Buford, quarterback power run to the right side, chops it up, keeps the feet churning, moves the chains, angles back to the 31-yard line where he's tracked down by Luke DeJager. What a play by Buford. He was stymied in the backfield, but somehow drags his way out ahead inside the 30. 1st down for Harper Woods.
Yeah, Buford's been the running quarterback. They bring him in there on the 3rd and short situation, finding some room to that right side.
Jalen Wilkerson now into the backfield for the first time in this game along with Don Adams. They work out of the split back shotgun once again with a Wildcat and athlete, Stephon Buford. He was an all-conference athlete. 7 pass touchdowns, 10 rush touchdowns. He does it all. Snap to Buford. Delayed give to Wilkerson, re-option keeper. Buford hangs onto it up the right side over the 25-yard line. Penalty marker comes out behind. He dives over the 20, down to the 19-yard line, tackled by Tiesma. It moves the chains momentarily, but it looks like it will potentially be a 9th flag against Harper Woods coming up, and yet another hold.
Yeah, it looks like another hold. Buford going to the right side as he was trying to split between the right tackle and then the receiver out wide, trying to run in between them. A hold on the Sailors, trying to break to make the tackle. I'm going to back him up once again.
They get Tyron Atkins, the big senior 6'4", 270 left tackle on the penalty. So we'll bring the ball back to the 41-yard line. Turn it into a 2nd down and 20 here. They will leave Buford out on 2nd and 20. They stick out of a 3-wide set. Split back shotgun. Sorry, 1st and 20. 1st and 20. Buford from the gun, split back. 4 down front coming at him. Buford dropped a pass. Pressure coming off his blind side. Wrestled down to the 45-yard line. Luke DeJager unblocked, blind side off the edge. Tracks him down, loss of a yard. Sacked, and a 2nd down and 21 coming up.
Yeah, the effort from Luke DeJager off the edge, providing some pressure on the quarterback and then chasing him down in a foot race. Buford was trying to escape him out to the left side, and DeJager just chasing him down in the open field.
Mark will be the 43-yard line. That makes it 2nd down and 22. We tick under 2 minutes to go, and Harper Woods is going to burn their first time out of the second half. 27-14, a 2nd and 22 coming up for Harper Woods. We'll see if South Christian's defense has a chance to get off the field right here.
Knowing you have the right insurance agent handling all your insurance needs is one of the most secure feelings you can have. Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Pete Quacklar of the Quacklar Insurance Agency will be there for you to bring you peace of mind and to help you and your family through the toughest times of your life. As one of his insureds, you will receive fast, fair, honest, and personal treatment. Please contact Agent Pete Quacklar from the South Christian High School's class of 1988, 616-583-8300, or find him on southchristiansports.com. The Quacklar Insurance Agency celebrating 29 years of service with Farm Bureau Insurance.
Founded in 1969, J&H Family Stores has grown from a single tank truck to over 50 convenience store locations in West Michigan. Our locations offer a variety of fuel options ranging from Exxon, Mobil, Marathon, and Citgo. At many of our stores, you'll also be pleased to find a Tim Hortons or Subway. Find the location near you by visiting myjhfamilystores.com. There's one in your neighborhood.
All right, welcome back to Ford Field. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer, 2nd and 22. Harper Woods quickly back to work on the screen. Caught at the 45-yard line by Adams. He cuts it up to the 35 and dives ahead to the 32-yard line. They get it back to around the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down and 11 coming up right here for the Pioneers with 1:37 in the 3rd quarter. Rochelo, the look to the sideline. We tick inside 90 seconds to go, 3rd quarter, 27-14. Harper Woods over South Christian here. It is a 3rd and 11. Rochelo from the gun. 4 wide set, 2 receivers to either side. Adams the tailback, snap at the helmet. Rochelo dropped a pass, fires right side, overthrown. Some miscommunication at the 15-yard line looking for Buford. It's 4th and 11, and it's decision time from the 32-yard line here for the Harper Woods coaching staff.
Yeah, much like South Christian was in the first half, kind of in no man's land here. You're really too far out for a field goal attempt. It doesn't make any sense to punt the football away, but it's 4th and long, so looks like for now going to leave the offense out there.
They'll keep Rochel out. They'll also bring Buford out right here. From the 32-yard line, 4th and 11. They're going to go for it. 27-14, the Harper Woods lead. They go 4 wide receivers, 3 to the left side. From the gun, Rochelo looking back to the sideline, and Coach Odom for a new call. Defense spread out for South Christian. Snap to Rochelo, but it came too late. There's going to be a delay of game penalty coming up against the Pioneers. So that'll turn 4th and 11 into 4th and 16 and makes it an even bigger decision right here. So 1:09 to go, 3rd quarter. And now a new unit running out there, and it looks like on 4th and 16, it's going to be Buford coming out, and it looks like Harper Woods is going to punt it away. So from the plus 37-yard line, it looks like South Christian has bent but not broken with 1:09 to go in the 3rd quarter. Back to the 49-yard line to punt is Buford. Right leg through the football. Driver right up the middle of the field goes over the head of Vermaas into the end zone. It is a touchback, and it will be South Christian's offense. Getting ready to start here. The defense gives them a chance. We'll see if they can get down to a 1-score game.
Yeah, defense gave up some yardage there, but when it mattered, got helped out by some penalties on the Pioneers. That backed them up, but then finding a way to get off the field, forcing the punt there. Yeah, the offense that moved the football as well, now going to have a chance to try to make this much more interesting. If they can drive down the field and score, it can really put some pressure on.
1:02 to go in the ball game, or in the 3rd quarter. There's 1:05 to go in another game. 27-14, Harper Woods and South Christian, and the Sailors work split back shotgun from their own 20-yard line. 3 wide set. Vermaas motions into the right slot. Snap to Viss, throws to Vermaas. Caught 23-yard line, cuts it up to the 25 and walks his way out of bounds to the 25 or maybe 26. We'll go inside, 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. 2-score lead, South Christian working right here. The mark is the 26. It'll be 2nd down and 4 for the Sailors.
You have to be impressed with the way that the Sailors have got Vermaas involved. They're out of the backfield, motion him out, dump it off to him. 7th catch now for Vermaas.
4 wide set from the gun. Trio of receivers to the left side. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers coming for Harper Woods. Snap at the waist, pirouette, turn left. From Viss, he's going to run it, cuts it up to the 30. Has the first down and tries to slide down into a tackling pile to the 34, 33-yard line. And that'll move the chains, though, from Viss. Good work.
Yeah, Viss able to tuck it. He's been the leading rusher for the Sailors on the day. Hasn't been much room for the Sailors to run, but it's been Carson Viss that's been the leading rusher in terms of yardage.
4 wide set, 3 receivers left. We go inside, 5 seconds to go in the third quarter. We'll see if they snap in time. Here's the snap to Viss. Throws right flat in the motion on to Skur. He was thinking about a double pass down the field. He'll tuck it instead. He'll run it up to the 35-yard line. That'll do it for the third quarter. 27-14, Harper Woods by 2 scores. But South Christian is driving. We'll be right back here on Game Night from Ford Field and the D4 State Championship.
At Sporting U, we know the quality and service our customers are looking for, and we make sure we deliver. Whether it's uniforms, embroidered or screen printed apparel, promotional products, or a company web store, Sporting U has an experienced team, phenomenal suppliers, and in-house production to make it all happen seamlessly. You think it, we ink it. Our team is here to help your team stand out. Find out more at sportingu.com. That's sporting and the letter U.com.
The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. A class is elected each year and then honored at an induction ceremony in the fall. They also prevent annual events in support of West Michigan athletics, and they raise funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow them on Facebook or check out the pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at grsof.
Can you name the 10 winners of the Nobel Peace Prize or the last 5 Miss Americas? The point is the applause dies and the achievements are forgotten. But can you name 3 friends who helped you through tough times or teachers who encouraged you in school? We remember those who make a difference in our lives. I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. What matters to us are the personal relationships we have with our clients, helping them build a secure financial future. As a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
All right, welcome back here to Ford Field. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you. Getting ready for the final quarter. 12 minutes to go in this one, Chandler. 27-14. South Christian's got it 2nd and 7 now from their own 35-yard line, trying to drive and trying to find a little bit of magic if they're going to find a way to go back-to-back in state title games.
Yeah, they found a way to keep this game close after going down early, 14-0 in the first quarter. Have kept this game close and in the balance, going back and forth. Now the defense getting a stop. Now going to have an opportunity to try to drive down the field and make it a 1-score game.
South Christian back around Coach Brown as we get ready to open the final frame. Fourth quarter. Harper Woods, South Christian, such battle-tested teams this season, both 10-3 during the regular season, but Harper Woods with that tough schedule, still a 1 seed, or the 1 overall seed in Division 4, because of the amount of D1 and D2 wins that they picked up throughout the course of this season. South Christian in the tough OK Gold Conference ultimately lost that conference championship to Catholic Central in kind of a winner-take-all type clash going back to week 8. And the Sailors will get ready to go to work. Final quarter, 2nd and 7 from their own 35-yard line. 4 wide set for Viss from the gun. Harper Woods showing a bit of pressure right here. Skurs the tailback. Trio of receivers to the left. Snap to Vist at the chest. Rolling, fires left side, caught 39-yard line by Teasma. He'll twist ahead to the 42. That's enough to move the chains right on the mark. 11:54 to go in the ballgame. 27-14, Harper Woods.
Yeah, third reception for Teasma now, just able to find a little bit of opening in the middle of the field. Short route underneath. Vist dumps it off to him and picks up the first down.
Vist from the gun, 2 wide receivers to either side out of a shotgun spread set. Tailback is Skur to his right-hand hip. From the 42, they bring Vermaas in motion across the line. They throw it to Vermaas in the right flat, caught at the 39, cuts it up to the 45, and no further as he gets leveled by Jacob Odom, along with Jalen Wilkerson after a gain of 3 or 4 on first down on the screen. 11:15 and less to go in the final quarter. 1st and 10 here for South, or second down, and 3 or 7 here for South Christian. From the gun, 4 wide receivers set. Snap on to Vist. He'll look to step up in the pocket, throws over the middle, caught at the 30-yard line, racing inside the 25. Ball gets put on the ground by Teasma. It's picked up by Harper Woods. Running up the near side is Caleb Jefferson. He's got it to the 50. He angles back to the 35. He breaks a tackle to the 30. He's got the 25, trying to race past Vist, and eventually Vist is the one that brings him down to the 22-yard line. Let's get it sorted out, but it looks like a deep grab made by Teasma, a fumble, and Harper Woods takes it all the way back inside the 20.
A big play down the field. Teasma was open and caught the football between the 2 defenders, the safeties down the field. But then as he was brought down, football came out. We'll see if he was down before the football came out. That's going to be the first decision.
All right, so we have the ruling on the field, fumble recovered by the defense. And we're going to take a look at this one again. We'll try to take a look at kind of the video board and what's going on. Okay, we only have to focus on this game now. So we'll take a look at the video board, 27-14. Let's see if we see it again. Austin Teasma, there's a palpable buzz in this.
It's going around.
Some of you may know what's going on elsewhere. There's a palpable buzz that's gone up in this press box all of a sudden, not related to this football game. Nope. Even though there is a buzz on this football game that we're doing currently. So 10:41 to go. Let's have a look here. I think that ball's out. Let's take a look again. At the 22-yard line, it's coming out, and that ball's free before Teasma's down, and it looks like it's going to be Harper Woods football. 10:41 to go, already a 2-score lead, and another fumble deep in enemy territory for South Christian. They're just going to rue some big missed opportunities today.
Yeah, definitely. It was very close. It looked like his right knee starting to go down, but it did look like the football going to be loose, and another turnover just inside or just outside the red zone to where Sailors have already had a couple opportunities, and it's been some unique circumstances, whether due to the clock running down in the first half and then turning the football over on a fumble after a big play down the field, this one on a big play down the field.
So clarification on the big board. This year, scoring plays and plays resulting in a turnover or a would-be turnover are challengeable, and that is unreviewable, and that's what we have going on right here is it looks like it is Teasma, that ball getting ripped out from behind. Wow. They're going to reverse the call. They're going to call Teasma down, and South Christian going to keep the football. I mean, it's interesting. The first one seemed like it was very on the margins. That one looked a little bit clearer. It's going to go the other way, though, and South Christian going to keep the football.
Yeah, it was really close down the field. His right knee was falling to the ground, and looked like the ball maybe jarred initially, and he maybe pinned it against his leg just enough that they said he still had possession before it fully came out. That's a really tough call, but the Sailors are going to get the benefit there and have an opportunity now just outside the red zone.
By the way, Carson Viss now 331 yards passing in this ball game. South Christian works in the shotgun from the Harper Woods 22-yard line with just under 11 minutes to go in the ball game. 4 wide set, trips of receivers to the left. They motion Skur. It's a quarterback draw over the 20. Viss has a block to the 10. He's all alone into the end zone. Touchdown, South Christian. 22 yards on the quarterback draw, and the Sailors are within a score.
Well, they've been motioning Skur out of the backfield and throwing it to him quite a bit there. They run him as a decoy. Look, Viss going to fake the little dump off to the left side, run the quarterback draw in the middle of the field, opens wide open. Carson Vest weaves his way to a touchdown, makes this a one-score game.
All right, Bruinsma to add the extra point. Snap is down, left foot through the football, blocked! Another block! It was Vori Peacock in off the edge, getting a hand on it. It remains a 7-point game. Don't go anywhere. 10:41 to go. South Christian working on the comeback. Can they find a second straight state championship? They were down by as much as 20. We'll see if they've got it. We'll be right back.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Burgess Surveying is a privately owned company that has been serving the West Michigan community and state for over 15 years. They perform a wide variety of surveying services. Whether you're a homeowner who is looking to establish your property lines, or a large commercial contractor who wants its project to be completed efficiently and timely, Burgess Surveying can meet your needs. They're located in downtown Byron Center. Give them a call at 616-277-1636. You will be sure to have a great experience.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
All right, welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you here from Ford Field. 27-20. You know, this is a Sailors team. They're obviously highly experienced. Almost the bulk of this roster won a state championship a year ago, Chandler, and now they're right back. They take a little bit of fortune. They turn the table. They score. Now the defense is a stop away from giving their offense a chance to tie the football game up after they were down 20 just moments ago.
Yeah, that experience really paying off when you find yourself down a couple scores early on, just to have the confidence to stick with it and know that you can keep clawing with it, and they've still got a ways to go to bring this all the way back to even if they're going to win it. But they've stuck with it to this point and have clawed and kept themselves right within striking distance. And now Harper Woods going to try to find an answer.
Let's take a look at our River Ridge Dentistry scoreboard. And this weekend, a lot of games on Michigan Sports Radio. If there's a West Side team playing, Michigan Sports Radio has it. 7 o'clock, CT and myself are back here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio for the D2 championship game and the rematch between Muskegon and De La Salle. And then tomorrow, 12:30, we have coverage of the D3 state championship as Forest Hill Central takes on Mason. And then we wrap up our coverage of the football season with the Division 5 championship as Grand Rapids Catholic Central takes on Corunna. Bruinsma, ball on the tee, 40-yard line, left to right, in the traveling white uniform. South Christian marches forward. He'll put a low twister outside the left numbers that, with some difficulty, is gathered at the 20 and run across the field here by Howes, and he's leveled at the 15-yard line. It went through the hands of the up man. It came on to Howes. He tries to turn the corner, gets blown up at the 15-yard line, and South Christian pins him inside the 20 now to start this drive.
Yeah, I can really just feel the energy and the momentum kind of swinging towards the Sailors here in this instance. A big play now on special teams.
Harper Woods will start from their own 15-yard line. 10:34 to go, 27-20 ball game. South Christian looking to make this one a classic and a comeback classic. It will be Buford, the running quarterback, that will start out of the shotgun. They put Michael Nelson in motion and across the line. He'll with a wing off the right-hand side. Tailback is Don Adams. Snap, delayed give to Adams. Up the middle, has the 20, and just gets shoestring tackled down to the 29-yard line for a gain of 9. Try the 24-yard line for a gain of 9. He nearly had a chance to break that for a big one.
Yeah. Again, patient, chopping the feet just a little bit right at the line of scrimmage. Waits for that hole to open up between the center and left guard, then bursts through there. Barely knocked down, otherwise it looked like he was going for a run.
Adams 3 wide set from the gun. 2nd down and 1 from their own 24-yard line for Harper Woods. Pioneers reset things. H-back off the right end of the line. Delayed give again to Adams. He'll angle outside the left numbers to the 30 and gets walked out of bounds from behind by Viss to the 35-yard line. Another chain mover there from Don Adams. I think we've seen telegraphed a little bit of what Harper Woods is looking to do on this drive as they look to burn clock and run the big junior hard.
Yeah, it's something they were doing early on in the first couple drives of the game, establishing Adams. He's over 100 yards rushing now after those couple chunk runs.
3 wide set, South Christian, 2 down linemen, and 2 standing edge rushers to counter it. Again, Adams remains the tailback. Stephon Buford in at quarterback. 2 wide receivers all the way out wide to the right side, outside the numbers, with the ball on the left hash mark. High snap, quarterback draw. Left side, Buford able to evade 1 man outside the numbers to the 35. Turn it up, lower his head to the 38, 39-yard line. He was tracked down in the backfield by DeJagger. Somehow turns it up and finds 4 yards on 1st down. Looked like it could have been a loss.
Yeah, DeJagger and Tiesma both had an opportunity to try to wrap him up right along the sideline or push him out of bounds, but Buford keeping his feet, fighting back into the field of play and picking up a couple yards.
From the 39, 9:20 to go. Taking their time to get things set. We tick under 9, 10, 2nd and 6, own 39-yard line here. Buford, delayed give to Adams, cuts it back left side, has the 1st down, burst his speed over the 50, spin move to the 45, angles across the field to the 40, outside the numbers to the 30, has a blocker over the 20, starter step to the 15, angling back inside the 15, and eventually walks into a tackling pile to the 14. What a run by Don Adams, 47 twisting and turning yards, and inside the 15-yard line for the Pioneers.
Just a lot of room to that left side of the offensive line. Tyrone Adkins, Elvin Johnson anchoring that left side. They were getting to the 2nd level. Don Adams was getting through there. And when you've got guys, you've got offensive linemen 10 yards down the field on a run play, you know it's more than likely going to be successful.
8.5 minutes to go. Wing goes off the left-hand side with 3 wide receivers. 1st and 10 from the 15. Straight quarterback run on the power left over the 15-yard line for Buford. Outside the numbers to the 10 and gets ushered out of bounds by Tanner Rock to the 9-yard line. Off a gain of, it'll be marked to the 10-yard line and a gain of 5 officially on 1st down. 8:22 to go in the ball game. 2nd and 5 coming up in a 27-20 Harper Woods lead. What a play by Don Adams to ignite this joint.
Yeah, big one to flip the field now. Down to the 10-yard line. Buford going to remain in there. The threat with his legs as you get near the goal line.
Buford from the gun. The tailback is now Dwight Houston. Wing off the right side, Nelson. 2 receivers right. Single man Howes isolates left. Snap high to Buford. Quarterback draw up the middle. Angling to the 10. Twisted down to the 9-yard line by Tyler Brinks, but penalty markers come flying in. I think they may be getting Brinks for a face mask right there on the takedown.
Yeah, Brinks and Mulder both coming up to try to stop the quarterback run, but did look like a hand to the face mask, brought him down. This one going to be a free 1st down, even though not a ton of yardage gained by it. It'll be half the distance.
That replay shows clearly there the face mask with the left hand. Brinks getting caught up in that maroon helmet and gray face mask of Buford. So a big penalty that gets those free set of 1st downs, and we'll move it to the 4-yard line. 1st and goal from the 4 coming up here for Harper Woods. The score lead already, a 7-point lead, looking to get it back up right here. And they will go to the power T. Twin tight ends, 3 backs in the straight T. In the style of Unity Christian, Zeeland West, and Granville. Turn and a give left side on the stretch to Houston. He's got the 5, but no further as Vermaas hunts him down. It'll be a loss of a yard even. 2nd down and goal from the 5-yard line.
Houston tried to stretch that one to the left side and was going to try to turn the corner, get to that front corner pylon, but Vermaas in the open field, some strength there to bring down the running back who had the speed going to the outside.
Nelson is the fullback. Off either side of him, out of the T, are Adams and Houston. Under center goes Buford. 2 tight end T from the 5-yard line. Straight quarterback push up the middle will get him around the 2-yard line. So they just go to the straight quarterback sneak and push play up the middle, get it a little bit closer to the goal line. It'll be 3rd down and goal from the 2 right here for the Pioneers. Under 7:20 to go in the ball game.
Yeah, really moving the line of scrimmage there, and version of the quarterback sneak there. after you just ran that. Now very tempting to go right back to it. We'll see if they do.
3rd and goal from the 2. Back to the 2 tight NT. Defense crowds in. Give to Adams. Trying to twist his way up. Funk met him in the hole. Twisted him down to the 1-yard line. It's 4th and goal from the 1.
By the time Adams twisted, he tried to extend the football at the last second, but going to be marked down 4th and inches.
They'll work quickly and do it again. 2 tight NT, and they are showing with the backs crunched, the quarterback sneak coming. They do sneak it. Buford up the middle, waiting for the signal. Touchdown. A late signal. Buford sneaks his way in for his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And Harper Woods goes back up 2 scores, 33-20.
Yeah, they go back to the quarterback sneak. Buford takes a little bit of a drop step, sneaks his way to the right side between center and right guard, finds a crease and pushes forward. It was close, but did get across the goal line with the football. After a couple shots at it near the goal line, the Pioneers in the end zone.
6:34 to go. And here comes Dakota Grant to try to add the extra point, make it a 14-point lead. It'll be Buford off the touchdown run to score. And we're under review. So we're going to take a look at it, scoring play. And it's a big review. Let's see if he got in. It certainly looked like he did on the initial plunge, but we'll get to take one more look on the big video boards here at Ford Field as we go to yet another review in a ball game that's stretching on a little bit this afternoon for certain. We're supposed to go live at 7 for the final game of the day at this rate. That might be a 9 o'clock kickoff. Let's see. Got a replay up. And Buford looks pretty easily in the end zone on that first look. He's about almost a yard deep into the end zone. So it looks like he's in. One more look from behind. Yes, that'll be a touchdown for Harper Woods.
Yeah, it looked like he was up on top of the pile enough. The knee never went down. And by the time he fell forward into the end zone, the ball easily across the plane.
So touchdown Harper Woods, they go back up 2 scores. Still 6.5 minutes to go, so still a chance to make something happen for the Pioneers right here. Or sorry, for the Sailors right here. But Harper Woods again, whenever South Christian has kind of dealt them a body blow, it seemingly they've had an answer all day long. And for a team that's never been in this game before, it certainly is impressive what Harper Woods has been able to do. The touchdown is confirmed on the field officially. So it'll be Grant trying to add the big extra point. We'll see if he can get it up to a 14-point game. Of course, an X factor down the stretch. Blocked field goals now, or blocked extra points, I should say, for both teams in this one. 6:34 to go in the ball game. 33-20. Harper Woods' 2nd plunge into the end zone of the game for Stefan Buford. And he will hold here. Snap is down, held, left foot through the football, and the short leg kick for Grant blocked. 2nd block of the game on a low driver that went back into the back of his offensive line. Remains 33-20 with 6:34 to go. We'll be right back.
Owned and operated by the Newick family for over 63 years, Paris Motors specializes in cars, vans, trucks, and SUVs priced between $5,000 and $20,000. A past recipient of Michigan's Quality Dealer of the Year, Paris Motors wants you to remember a true sailor is a model of perseverance and integrity in wins and losses, on and off the field. They encourage South Christian fans to share the light from the light that guides us in our daily lives.
Welcome back, Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you here from Ford Field. All right, CT, one answer from Harper Woods. South Christian able to find the end zone. They had it down to a 1-score game, but Harper Woods grinds their way down the football field, and via the run game and via the Wildcat quarterback, Stefan Buford, find the end zone. 6.5 minutes to go, 2-score game, and South Christian, they're going to have to pick up the pace offensively. Might even need to, at some point in time, based on how quickly they score, have to throw in an onside kick down a couple scores again.
Yeah, the offense has started to move the football. That's the bright spot for the Sailors, is they've got some big plays down the field. Carson Viss has got 334 passing yards. Vermaas, 9 receptions, 175 yards and a touchdown. So the big plays have been there at time. They're going to need to find one here again pretty quickly. And then, of course, find a way to get that second score. But for right now, the offense is going to try to work relatively quick.
Both teams waiting for the media timeout to end, and we'll get ready to break things on out. You know, we've seen the effectiveness of South Christian's offense. They're starting to be able to throw it down the field. They protect it a little bit better. They've set that up with some of these, throws into the flats and screens that they've set up. But it certainly is going to have to be a quick downfield attack like the throw to Teesma that was ruled to not be a fumble that kind of set up that last score.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job of building the playbook off itself and starting off with some of those swing throws into the flat, some screens, and then running some decoy looks off from that to where you can then take some shots down the field. So they've been setting things up pretty nicely. See if they can continue to find that right mix to get themselves down the field.
6 minutes, 34 seconds to go in the ball game. 33-20, Harper Woods back up a couple of scores. Only a 13-point lead, though, now. As Grant, off having his second blocked extra point of the game, will get ready to send it away with his left short leg through the football right here. Pair of returners go inside the 10-yard line. It's Skur and Vander Ark. Here we go. Grant kicks one low right up the middle of the field, bounces at the 15-yard line, rolls into the hands of Skur. He'll cut it up over the 25, broke a tackle, chases over the 30, spins to the 35, and gets sent on down to the 36-yard line from behind. Good return from Skur. Here comes Viss and the South Christian offense.
Yeah, Skur, the effort there even on the return, fighting forward, picking up some extra yardage. It's been a tough day for him on the ground. 6 carries for 12 yards. Does have a touchdown, but getting involved in the passing game, 4 catches, 32 yards, and then a return there gives his offense a little better field position.
Ball in between the hashes. 3 receivers go left side out of a 4-wide set for Viss. They start from his own 36-yard line. He looks to the sideline. Vermaas is the slot man in that trio bunch to the left-hand side. To the right goes Skur, just offset behind Viss. Working the cadence, Viss. Snap at the waist, drop to pass, fires left side, caught at the 39-yard line by Teesma on the out route, and he'll walk out of bounds to the 41-yard line. 6:19 to go, fourth quarter, clock stops, and a second down and medium coming up right here. 2nd and 5 exactly for the Sailors.
Yeah, Teesma, after that big catch, a lot of his yardage came on that one, but he's got 75-plus receiving yards as well for the Sailors offense.
Sailors working quickly. Throw in the flat to Skur ahead of him. He's able to settle it down over the 40. Has the first down over the 45 and walks out of bounds to the 50 as he was escorted out by Keontae Wilson. Chain mover to the 50-yard line for Skur on, but it'll throw into the flat. They're getting the ball out wide. They're stopping the clock, and they're moving quickly right now. Good offensive march beginning for South Christian as they get the first down of the drive.
Yeah, it's been one-on-one, just swinging that ball out to Skur, allow him to get in the open field with a corner or safety that side and let him make a guy miss.
Right from midfield at the 50, 6:12 to go. Snap to Viss, quarterback draw over the 50, lost the football, tracked down back to the 45-yard line by Vermaas. Went squirting out away from Viss in dramatic fashion, high into the air, but Vermaas able to run back to the football and land on that one to the 47-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 13.
Yeah, this has been fantastic through the air and is the leading rusher in yardage for the Sailors, but has had some issues with the ball security here. Already fumbled once earlier, that one popping free, but fortunate Vermaas able to jump on it.
From the shotgun, trips receivers right, single man isolated. To the left-hand side is Funk. Snap at the waist of Viss. Dropping a pass, fires deep over the middle. Teesma all alone, caught at the 40, and lowers his shoulder down to the 35-yard line, tumbling down to the 33. 20-yard strike to the ranging slot tight end. First down, South Christian. 5.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, another wide open receiver down the field, schemed open by the Sailors. The linebacker Powell expecting some help over the top and doesn't get it.
4-wide set again, trips to the right side. 1st and 10 from the 33. They motion Skur, thrown over the middle to Vermaas. Through his hands, incomplete. He took a big pop from Willie Powell then, and Vermaas a little slow back to his feet. It was nearly a late hit from the ranging linebacker. Not quite the case. It's 2nd and 10 from the 33.
Yeah, it was going to be just a shallow in route. They're going to dump it off to him and let him work towards the middle of the field, but through the hands and then still going to pay the price for the middle linebacker, Powell lowering the shoulder.
2nd and 10 from the 33. 4-wide set, trips right, tailback Skur to the right hip of Viss. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers coming. Snap the waist, drop to pass for Viss. Has time, clutches. Now the pressure coming. He'll bail out, run to the right at the 40, steps into a throw, caught at the 12-yard line by Vermaas. He'll turn out of bounds. Again, it's the artistry finding Vermaas for 21 yards from Viss.
Yeah, those two just do it so well when it comes to kind of that backyard football style of play where the initial pocket breaks down, Viss just rolls out, buying time. Vermaas knows exactly what to do, finds an opening along the sideline, sets himself up, and lets his quarterback deliver the ball.
Viss north of 380 yards passing, Vermaas north of 180 yards receiving. 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line. 4 wide set, 2 to either side here from the right hash mark. 5 minutes to go in the ball game. Snap at the chest. Drop to pass from Viss. He'll tuck it down. Evades a tackler. Rolling right. Throwing. Caught by Funk. Turns away from the defender into the end zone. Touchdown South Christian. Noah Funk twists away from the defender and finds his 5th touchdown of the season. The Sailors back on the score. 33-26 with 4:52 to go.
Sailors got the score they needed, and they did so quickly. It just cannot be overstated. The work Carson Viss is doing right now, keeping the play alive, stepping up, through, around, anywhere, keeping the play alive, and allowing his receivers to get open down the field, dumping it off to Funk there, makes a guy miss, and then gets into the end zone.
How blessed is the South Christian community to be able to go from Dahan into Viss, making these kind of plays. Left foot from Bruinsma through the football, and good. The extra point is good, makes it a 33-27 ball game. The lead is only 6, and there's still 4:52 on the clock. South Christian looking to continue the incredible comeback. We will be right back.
Knowing you have the right insurance agent handling all your insurance needs is one of the most secure feelings you can have. Farm Bureau Insurance Agent Pete Quackelar of the Quackelar Insurance Agency will be there for you to bring you peace of mind and to help you and your family through the toughest times of your life. As one of his insureds, you will receive fast, fair, honest, and personal treatment. Please contact Agent Pete Quackelar from the South Christian High School's class of 1988, 616-583-8300, or find him on southchristiansports.com. The Quackelar Insurance Agency celebrating 29 years of service with Farm Bureau Insurance.
Founded in 1969, J&H Family Stores has grown from a single tank truck to over 50 convenience store locations in West Michigan. Our locations offer a variety of fuel options ranging from Exxon, Mobil, Marathon, and Citgo. At many of our stores, you'll also be pleased to find a Tim Hortons or Subway. Find the location near you by visiting myjhfamilystores.com. There's one in your neighborhood.
All right, welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer here from Ford Field. South Christian has struck again. Carson Viss finds Noah Funk. Bruinsma sends away a poocher right up the middle of the field, squibbing over the 15-yard line. Gathered in at the 10 by Ramonte House. He'll break a tackle over the 30 and twist his way ahead to maybe the 31-yard line as he's wrestled on down. And it looked like that ball might have come free at the end of the play. It does not. And here comes Harper Woods. They will start from right around the 30-yard line. Let's see what the official mark winds up being. 4:43 to go. Sailor defense one more time has a chance to make what might be a game-winning type play.
Yeah, the offense has stepped up and kept them in it. Now the defense going to try to get off the field here. Last drive, the Pioneers went back to that run game that they dominated with early on. We'll see if they elect to keep it on the ground or still have to respect the big play ability of Grant down the field as well. He's had some big strikes and don't want to cheat too much and stack the box and give up a play over the top.
It will again be Buford at quarterback. They changed the mark. They were going to put it at the 27. Now they give it to the forward progress to the 30-yard line. Wing Nelson off the left side, 3 wide receivers. Delayed give to Adams. Cuts it right at the 30. Made a man miss to the 35. Walking the tightrope to the 45. Down the sideline to the 40. He's all alone at the 15, but he's slowed up because it looks like he's been rolled out of bounds earlier on in that play. A tightrope walker that nearly busts Don Adams free. They show it on the video board right along that first down marker. That left foot trying to turn the corner. Looks like just caught a piece of the white line.
Yeah, really close. It looked like he was going to run out of room even earlier than that. Lindhout had a chance to come up and try to make a tackle right near the line of scrimmage and just able to outrun him there and turn the corner.
It is a gain of 9, 2nd down and 1 from their own 39-yard line. We tick under 4:34 to go in the ball game. Snap to Buford. He'll run it straight left, evades a man to the 40, twisting into a pile at the 40, pushes it ahead to the 42-yard line. That will move the chains. Tiesma and DeJagger, a couple of the white shirts in all around him, but a chain mover. We go inside, 4.5 to go. South Christian has all of their timeouts, so a question to come when you maybe start burning them.
As the Harper Woods offense continues to find ways to move the chains, you're eventually going to find yourself having to stop the clock, but for now, going to try to continue to play it out. They've had some pressure in the backfield, but haven't been able to secure and bring ball carrier down in the backfield.
4:06 to go, 3 wide set. Buford works from the shotgun. We tick under 4 minutes remaining from their own 42-yard line for the Pioneers. Snap to the senior. Delayed give at the 40-yard line. Cutting it up is Dwight Houston, lowers his head to the 45 and finds maybe 1 more yard as he was charging in the Mulder. He does. They'll give him the 46-yard line for a gain of 4 on 1st down and a 2nd and 6 here for the Pioneers.
The Pioneers almost 300 yards on the ground. They're very close to it after that run and over 500 yards of total offense. I think as long as Buford remains in the game, he has the ability to complete some passes, but the Sailors have to, at some point, really try to cheat on that run game and force them to put the ball in the air, especially when Buford's in there.
Inside, 3:15 to go. 2nd and 6 from their own 46-yard line. Snap to Buford. Delayed give to Don Adams at the 45. Shut down right away at the line of scrimmage. Had nowhere to go as he got wrestled down. There's some whistles down into a big tackling pile led by Mitchell Lindhout that hit him. And now South Christian is going to use their first timeout with 3:01 to go. So it'll be 3rd down and 6, right back where they were. South Christian takes the timeout. We'll see what the Sailors are going to be able to pull out right here. We'll take a break as well. Be right back here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio.
Can you name the 10 winners of the Nobel Peace Prize or the last 5 Miss Americas? The point is the applause dies and the achievements are forgotten. But can you name 3 friends who helped you through tough times or teachers who encouraged you in school? We remember those who make a difference in our lives. I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. What matters to us are the personal relationships we have with our clients, helping them build a secure financial future. As a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
All right, welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer. Here at Ford Field CT, breaking out of this timeout pretty quickly, so both teams will get set. It's a 3rd down and 6 for Harper Woods from their own 46-yard line. 3:01 to go, 33-27. South Christian crowd to their feet to a frenzy. Stephon Buford stays in the gun. Tailback is Don Adams to his right hip. Sailors bring 3 down linemen. Give to Buford, faked, read option keeper. Buford wrestled down at the 40-yard line by Tyler Brinks. He had it read all the way. It's 4th down, down 6. The Sailors are getting the football back.
Incredible play from Brinks off the edge that time in the backfield, right at the mesh point. The quarterback and running back, it wouldn't have really mattered if Buford had handed that one or kept it. Brinks was all over it, wraps him up in the backfield. Sailors going to take another timeout here and looks like they're going to be getting the football back.
They'll stop the clock with 2:55. We'll stay with you for the time being through this. Make sure you stay with us for the SOBI post-game show, where in that post-game show, we will have the Sailor of the Game selection presented by SOBI, along with all of our other typical awards, along with the Bob's Collision Hit of the Game. And we'll also have the Farmers Insurance Play of the Game, the Centennial Securities Winning Game Plan Best Play Call of the Game, and the Rainbow Grill Player of the Game, which very likely might be the same as the Player of the Game and the Sailor of the Game when it's all said and done. But all right, CT, breaking out of this right here, we'll expect to see the punt, and then we'll expect to see the South Christian offense and what they might be able to try to do right here.
Yeah, definitely. I think the big test for the Sailors was getting the stop defensively, and they were able to do so, gave up a little bit of yardage, but able to get off the field, and the offense hasn't had issues scoring in under time constraints so far. So with just under 3 minutes here to go, Assuming that they're going to put the football away, which it looks like they will, they'll have plenty of time to run their offense, and touchdown, extra point, going to win the game.
Buford from his 30, Vermaas from his 22 on the return. Snap to the senior, right leg through the football, twists one on ahead that bounces at the 24-yard line, takes a positive Pioneer leap down to the 15-yard line where it gets touchdown up. So South Christian will have to go 85 yards in 2:45. They're down 6. And they got a chance to pull quite the miracle to go back-to-back championships.
Yeah, it's been a battle the whole way, and one they've been down from the start, but they've been fighting to get this down to a one-score game, and they've got themselves one last chance. They can get in the end zone, convert the extra point. They're going to have fought all the way back, and it will look improbable early on.
An incredible game from Carson Viss. 3 total touchdowns for him. He'll work from the shotgun. 4 wide set. He's about to go 400 yards passing on this drive as he looks to the sideline for the call. It's loud from the South Christian side of things right now, and Viss is trying to communicate through the noise right now to the 4 wide set from the 15-yard line. From the gun, Viss, clock running down. They are unable to get it snapped in time. Penalty marker comes out. There was quite a bit of noise coming from the South Christian side of things right there as they're trying to get that play run.
Yeah, both these fan bases really getting into it now. Has got some big moments in this game. A minute ago on the third down, the South Christian side getting loud trying to cheer their team on, and the Harper Woods sideline as well, even though they were on offense. Now the roles reversed, and this crowd's just really excited. Really can't contain themselves, and as we get down to crunch time.
All right, back to the 10-yard line. 1st and 15 now. Snap to Viss. Rolling left. Pressure coming. Tucks it. Now he'll throw deep down the left side, looking for Vermaas, who tries to make a acrobatic one-handed grab over top of Odom, unable to do so. 2nd and 15, back to the 10-yard line. Clock stops with 2:38. 6-point lead for the Pioneers.
Vermaas has made some incredible grabs today and throughout his career, and that might have been the best of him if he got it, had one hand, and kind of just gave himself a chance to try to bat it towards himself. Odom, though, right there, forcing that one to be really difficult to try to bring it back to the body.
4 wide receivers, 2 to either side. 2nd and 15 from the 10-yard line. Snap at the waist to Viss. Has some time. Pressure coming, tucks it, running right. Jump pass, 17-yard line, caught by Funk. And they'll get a couple yards off that one, a gain of about 3 yards past the original line of scrimmage, gain of 8. It'll be 3rd down and about 8 right here.
Yeah, Viss wanted to take a shot further down the field, was buying time as he has most of the second half, and then eventually just hitting the short route, hitting chest right in the numbers and getting a little yardage.
4 wide set, single receiver right. They go trios left. 2:05 to go. 3rd and 7. Drop to pass. Viss sidearm slings one out of bounds. Penalty marker comes out as he was trying to find Funk. It looks like there's going to be a pass interference call coming up against Grant, who they have out there on the defensive side right now.
Yeah, Funk was trying to fight down the sidelines and looked like the defender got in his way, even though the throw well over his head. The Harper Woods sideline arguing that ball was uncatchable, but looked like the defender impeding the route of Funk as he was trying to get down the field.
Now 11 penalties for 105 yards for Harper Woods. So that'll be a free set of new downs to South Christian. They go up to the 33-yard line. 1st and 10, 1:58 to go in the ball game. 4 wide set for Viss from the shotgun. Tailback is Skur to his left hip. Snap at the chest, spinning left. Viss running across his body. He'll tuck it and he'll run. He's got the 35. He angles out of bounds as he's chased out by Nelson to the 37-yard line. Able to stop the clock and get some yardage over the 35. 2nd down coming up, 1:51 to go. Clock stop, 4th quarter.
Yeah, as Viss was committed to going to the left side, really wasn't a route that was available for him to try to find down the field. Realized it was just going to be a foot race to the sideline with Nelson able to pick up a couple.
2nd down and 6 from their own 37-yard line. Trips go right side with the ball on the left hash mark. 2 down linemen, 2 standing edge rushers coming for Harper Woods with 1:51 in the 4th quarter. 6-point lead for the Pioneers. Throw, quick slant over the middle, caught at the 41-yard line by Teasma. He's immediately blown up by Powell and company. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Clock running, 1 timeout remaining for South Christian. Inside 90 seconds to go. They trail by 6. 3rd and 2 from their own 41-yard line here for the Sailors. 4 wide set, out of the shotgun. Snap low at the knees to Viss. Sells it down, fakes a pass. He'll run, he'll dive. He's got the first down right on the number to the 43-yard line. A chain mover, but the clock is going to keep moving inside 118.
Yeah, pretty smart play from Carson Viss as he dropped back and then immediately in the middle of the field saw an opening, knew he only needed a yard, dives forward, picks it up, gives himself some downs even though the clock continues to run.
2 wide receivers to either side. On the left in the slot, it's Vermaas matched up against Jacob Odom. 1:03 to go. Snap to Viss. Drop to pass. Clutches. Fires over the middle. Caught Tiesma at the opponent 40 and dives down to the 35-yard line. A big chain mover deep in enemy territory for the Sailors. A 20-yard strike and South Christian's in business. 55 seconds to go. 1st and 10. They're working quick. Snap to Viss. He'll spike it. They'll stop the clock with 52 seconds. Whoa. A timeout called by Harper Woods before the spike. So that will be Harper Woods' second used timeout. Now both teams with a single timeout remaining, 33-27. And again, Carson Viss does it. He now has 427 yards passing. Our Sobey Sailor of the Game Award is locked up.
Yeah, I think that's pretty safe. Yeah, he's been just continues to buy time with his legs, find receivers down the field. He's got a chance here to capitalize on what would be a huge drive, a game-winning drive, potentially down the field. He's been finding a lot of Jake Vermaas, who's got almost 200 yards receiving, 196, but Austin Tiesma also having a monster game. He's got 120 yards. Big one right there. He's been open down the hash a couple different times. Viss has been able to find him.
All right, 52 seconds to go. 33-27. Sailors will break it out. 4 wide set, trips to the left. It is Vermaas on an island all alone to the right with Odom from the 35-yard line. Under a minute to go. Snap to Viss. Drop to pass. Pressure coming. He'll tuck it. He'll run over the 35 and dive to the 32-yard line. Clock will keep running. Vori Peacock on the tackle. And South Christian will use their final timeout. They need a touchdown regardless. 46 seconds to go. Coach Brown calls his final timeout. And we're seeing it the last couple times, though. The teams have been kind of messing with coverages a little bit. It has been isolated Vermaas versus isolated Odom the last couple of plays. Both these teams like that matchup. The question is who winds up liking it more than the other, because that might be the deciding factor in the ball game.
I think so. I think we'll see who gets the last laugh in that one, and they've been going back and forth all day. Vermaas has had some big plays. Odom's made some pass breakups, has been right there in coverage as well, and so and have a couple more opportunities. I'd expect down the stretch, these last 46 seconds, the football to be thrown that direction. There's going to be some attention paid over there, and we'll see who wins that battle last.
All right, 46 seconds on the 4th quarter clock. For South Christian, it is a 2nd and 7 from the Harper Woods 32-yard line. Up to the opponent 32 for the Sailors. They trail by as much as 20. They now trail by 6. From the 32 into the gun. 2 wide receivers to either side. It's Vermaas to the right slot, shadowed by Odom. Tailback Skur. Vermaas motions out wide to the right. Snap to Viss. Tucking it down, pressure coming, evades the first wave, barely gets one away. He was nearly straddling the line of scrimmage as he got that one away. He did get it away legally, though. It is 3rd down and 7 now from the 27-yard line.
Yeah, Viss didn't have the time to look down the field, but they got the switch that they wanted defensively there. It was Odom lined up, looked like man-to-man across that. That motion, though, bumped Vermaas to the outside. He had Jones matched up against him, but Viss immediately had to step up in the pocket, couldn't look downfield.
39 seconds to go. 3rd and 7 from the 32-yard line. Into Harper Woods territory. Into the left slot, Skur goes in motion. Snap to Viss. Pressure coming. Rolls right out of the pocket. Along the sideline. Clutches. Throws it away. 4th and 7. Viss able to stop the clock and throw it away, but the Sailors have a 4th down play with 32 seconds to go to save their season.
They're going to come down to this one right here. Viss trying to keep that play alive as long as he possibly could. I think if he had half a second longer, might have seen Teasma come open off the line of scrimmage and would have made this a 4th and really short. Instead, going to be 4th and 7.
4th down. They need the 25-yard line. They're at the 32. 32 seconds to go. Viss will operate empty backfield, 5 wide set. Trips go to the left. Play clock running down. Snap to Viss at the waist. Drop to pass. Tucking it down. He'll run over the 30. Cuts it up to the 25. He's got the 1st down. Breaking into the open field. Has a block inside the 15 and tackle down to the 12. Clock is stopped momentarily with 24 seconds. The magic from Carson Viss gets it down to 1st and goal. They will spike the football here to buy some time. Or 1st and nearly goal. 1st and 10 from the 12. Snap and a spike. 21 seconds. The Sailors have a chance to complete the comeback. Unbelievable.
What a play from Carson Viss on 4th and 7. He's been taking the game over for quite a while now, but did so right there on that 4th down conversion. Again, was looking down the field. It was a passing route down the field. Was not a quarterback draw, but Carson Viss saw the middle of the field open up. He knew he had the middle linebacker in the middle of the field. It was going to be really close. If he could fight through that tackler, if he could make a miss, he was going to have it. And he weaved just enough to get him to miss, and now going to give themselves a chance just outside the 10-yard line.
2nd and 10 from the 12. They go split back shotgun with 21 seconds to go. Vander Ark in the backfield along with Skur. They fake it to Skur. Rolling right, Viss to pass. Caught at the 5 and twisted down to the 4-yard line is Funk. It was Garant making the tackle. 12 seconds and less on the clock. South Christian getting it up to the line of scrimmage. 8 seconds and less. They'll have to spike it or get one quick play off. Snap to Viss, he spikes it. 3 seconds. All right, this is it. It will be 4th down from the 3-yard line, but that doesn't matter because there's only enough time for one more play anyway. Harper Woods does have a timeout remaining. Looks like they, for the time being, will not choose to use it. We'll see if they do once South Christian shows them their formation.
Yeah, I'd expect them to probably see what the Sailors line up like here, call a timeout, and then try to reassess things.
The D4 championship always delivers. 3 wide set, tight end off the right is Teasma. 4th down from the 3-yard line. One last play. 6-point game for the state championship. Here's the snap, but whistles down. Harper Woods has called their timeout. So we all get to take a little bit of a breath and a little bit of a break. 3 seconds on the clock. It's 4th and 1 from the 3, but again, that doesn't matter. You got one shot at the end zone. A couple of options how they may try to set this up. They were motioning Vermaas quite a bit. You know, you have the legs of Viss. The question is, what does Harper Woods do? Do they sell out to try to get to Viss, bring the blitz? Do they play the coverage, expecting maybe some of the different pass routes that are coming? It's an interesting decision. That's why the defense wants the opportunity to call a timeout, because it sets up more on their shoulders if they're kind of playing this game of roulette and what they're going to choose right or wrong.
Yeah, I think seeing the formation definitely gives them a better idea. Now we'll see if the Sailors going to change things or if they're going to roll that same formation back out there. It's down on the 2-3 yard line here. It's really haven't ran the football well all game long, so you really expect them more than likely to put this in the air. You got to think they're going to trust Viss and potentially Vermaas to try to lean on your 2 stud players and let them come up in the big moment here. I have to think it involves some sort of rollout with Viss, either Skur or Vermaas in motion going that way to where Viss can either try to dump it off to him or he can try to lower his shoulder and power into the end zone.
Here we go. They go split back shotgun. 4th and 1 from the 3. 3 seconds to go. One last play. 2 wide set. Give to Skur is faked. Viss in the backfield, evading a man, throws out of a tackle, incomplete. Zeros across the scoreboard. Harper Woods have won the state championship, their first in school history, in unbelievable, thrilling fashion. Carson Viss gave it his all on one last attempt to the end zone. The coverage was there. He couldn't make one last play. Harper Woods survives, and the Pioneers are state champions in unbelievable fashion.
Yeah, immediately they run a little zone read look, and then they were going to have Viss roll out to the right side and have a route that way, but just pressure in the backfield, which they've had most of the game, had been Carson Viss that had been avoiding it, but just couldn't quite do so there. He was wrapped up around one leg, was still trying to pivot and find someone down the field, but receivers unable to get open. Incomplete pass, and Harper Woods a thrilling victory holding on there near the goal line.
All right, plenty more to get to in this one as the celebrations begin. South Christian denied in thrilling fashion the back-to-back championships. It's Harper Woods and Coach Odom with the first in school history. Jacob Odom, future Michigan Wolverine, a day of winning for the Wolverines. Yes. He goes out on top for Harper Woods in absolutely unbelievable fashion in this ball game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here from Ford Field.
The 76 Diner and Truck Stop would like to invite you and your families to come and check out their diner. With locations in both Byron Center and Coopersville, they're a great place to stop before or after the game. They have a wide variety of menu choices to feed all the kids. They serve breakfast hot all day, and they're able to accommodate all of your large group needs. Their full menu is available for takeout orders, and they have online ordering at 76truckstopdiner.com.
Revolution Rehab offers a personalized approach to physical therapy and health. Dr. Tyler started a private pay practice, allowing him to provide a level of care that you deserve. His goal is to recognize the root cause of the problem and restore the body's natural function. He uses physical therapy as a tool to inspire others to live a healthy and meaningful life. With 2 locations in Rockford and Grand Rapids, he can help you get back into the game. Check him out at therevolutionrehab.com.
Let's take a look. As I mentioned over the phone, wear and tear.
Oh man, they're never gonna buy this thing. Wear and tear? Well, there's the coffee stain on the seat. It needs new brakes. All 4 wheels squeak. The passenger door doesn't even have a handle. Not to mention that one time I went to my uncle's farm and backed up into a truck full of shit.
Should about cover it. You're all set.
Oh.
Don't overthink it. Seller to Weller. 167 horsepower. Candy red. 8 cylinders of freedom. And to think, he only let me drive it once. I've never considered myself to be a lucky man. That would be Dad. He didn't know a thing about cars, couldn't tell a hatchback from a quarterback. But somehow his just kept going. And going. And going and going. Turns out Dad wasn't lucky. He just knew where to look.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
All right, welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer. Welcome into the SoBe post-game show. Also, shout out Centennial Securities, our typical post-game sponsor, but SoBe, your post-game sponsor of Michigan Sports Radio South Christian broadcast. And wrapping up what I think might be the game of the year in the state of Michigan, the way it finished. South Christian nearly rallying back from a 3-score deficit. They have the ball, one last play at the goal line, unable to score despite an unbelievable effort from Carson Viss. Let's take a look at some of those stats. Viss, the leading passer of all in this game. He goes 27 of 40 for 434 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Rochelo went 8 of 15 for 115 yards and a touchdown. Carson Viss also winds up being the leading rusher in this contest for South Christian. It was Adams who had a charging effort of around 170 yards for Harper Woods, and a very balanced offensive attack for them. Jake Vermaas, 183 yards and a touchdown receiving. Dakota Garant, 91 yards and a touchdown receiving. So a lot of guys that definitely showed out in this game. All the big names we talked about expecting to come to the forefront in this game certainly did so.
Yeah, for sure. Over 1,000 yards of combined offense between the two teams. It's just absolutely incredible. And I mean, it felt like there was some defense being played. I think it was just that high quality of offense for the most part when you've got star players like that. You got star receivers, you got star quarterbacks, star running backs all around. It was a lot of big numbers being put up.
All right, One more quick break as we wrap this one up. 33-27, Harper Woods, Division IV state champions. They're state champs for the first time in school history. When we come back, we got some awards. Let's get out of here. Remember, a lot more to come today. We're back at 7 o'clock for the Division II championship game between Muskegon and De La Salle. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on Game Night.
Andy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Royal is fun. Royal is teamwork. Royal is growth. Royal is innovative. Royal is we are Royal.
This is the pizza the other guys wish they could make. Keep dreaming. Jets. Better, because it has to be.
Kroll Furnace is upgrading your comfort with the Daikin Fit system, featuring adaptive heating and cooling. Call us today to learn more about this innovative system. Kroll Furnace, keeping you comfortable for 4 generations.
All right, welcome back to Ford Field. Wrapping it up here on the Sobey and Centennial Securities post-game show. All right, Sadie, let's get to some awards from the Harper Woods championship winning effort. A lot of options for our Farmers Insurance play of the game. Let's go to the Ramonte Howes 90-yard touchdown. It was really the turning moment in the game. Harper Woods gets the football back after it looked like South Christian was about to score. Howes goes 90 to the house as Rochelo throws it up for him, and really was kind of the moment that ultimately put Harper Woods ahead just enough to hang on.
Yeah, it was one of those big plays that really flipped some momentum early on in the game when it looked like South Christian would back them up a little bit behind the chains, and then from the 10-yard line, they get open receiver down the sideline, hit him, and just a long touch down the field like that on any time is going to be a big play, and especially in a game like this when South Christian was fighting for every score. All
right, our Sobey sailor of the game. A lot of options, of course. Jake Vermaas goes for nearly 200 yards receiving a touchdown, but Carson Viss, the junior's play today, is what kept this game alive. He was under duress. He was under pressure. He just found a way to make plays time and time again. He almost did it one last time on that last play. Carson Viss, our Sobey sailor of the game from the final game of the season.
Yeah, he really was incredible all game long. It's just really a superhuman effort when a lot of the plays putting the team on his back and carrying him for a large part of it. Of course, some tremendous receivers and playmakers on the outside, but Carson Viss was running for his life quite often in the backfield, had some rushers in his face and was just scrambling and getting it done with his legs as well. As you said, the leading rusher for the Sailors, but just incredible passing numbers down the field.
Centennial Securities winning game plan, best play call of the game. Couple options to go, could have gone to that last stand. How about actually this? We go to Rod Odom, his decision at the goal line. He goes to the old school power T. They're able to score a couple touchdowns off of it, and when it came down to a game at the margins, needing a score from the 1-yard line even once, it was the old school power T that got him in the end zone a couple of times.
Yeah, I think teams are always looking for that wrinkle that they can throw at teams once they get inside the red zone. It can sometimes be tough to score on a condensed field like that, but they've got a formation that you can go to like that. It's a power football. Something that you've got in your back pocket that you can use when you get down near the goal line.
Rainbow Grill in Granville presents our Player of the Game Award. Rainbow Grill is open 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Monday through Saturday. You can get half a sandwich and a side for $9.09 from 11 to 2 daily. And it's Wet Burrito Wednesdays from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. A lot of options. Let's go with the senior, though. Stephon Buford. They asked the senior to come in and lead the rushing attack to bleed the clock at the end. He wound up with a couple of touchdowns. He was kind of the even, level-headed leader that kept his head just enough to win the game down the stretch for Harper Woods.
Yeah, I think when South Christian was making their push in the second half and they kind of went back to more of the ground and pound and getting it done in the run game, the Pioneers turned to Buford and let him kind of work as the quarterback. Even though it became a little bit more one-dimensional, they weren't throwing the football near as much. Buford didn't complete a pass, but the way that they were still able to run the football when he was in there, and he was a big part, a couple touchdowns to go with it.
Bob's collision hit of the game, pretty straightforward. It was the hit both on Viss and then also on the intended target at the goal line that wound up sealing it from Harper Woods. A finish that I don't think we're going to forget anytime soon.
No, definitely a all-time great game right there, down to the goal line there, the last play of the game. That's all you can ask for in a football game like that. But yeah, the decision to send some pressure, try to get after Carson Viss. They had struggled to do so at times, but laying the hit there and forcing the incompletion and putting the cap on a really tremendous game.
Great season from South Christian. They come a yard short of going back-to-back in terms of state championships, but still plenty that this incredibly accomplished group have to hold their heads high about for Coach Brown and company. And for the other side, for Harper Woods, congratulations to them. State champions for the first time in school history, an unbelievably talented team. And yeah, they lose Jacob Odom, but they got a lot of young talent coming back, and I do not think this is the last time that we see Harper Woods on this field with a chance to win state championships. It may not be the last. We may see these two teams next year in the same ball game, if we're being honest, the way things are going. All right, big thank you to Bob Sack, everyone at the South Christian Michigan Sports Radio team for letting us fill in here this afternoon. Tim Chenoweth, just off my shoulder, did an incredible job this afternoon. Thank you so much to him on the stats this afternoon. I think that'll wrap it up. We got a long day ahead of us, for sure, still.
We're halfway.
Yeah, we're halfway. 7 o'clock, Muskegon, DeWaSau. We're back on the air, right back wherever you found this game. We are back at it this afternoon. 33-27, Harper Woods state champions in Division 4 for the first time in school history. For Chandler Timmer, everyone at Michigan Sports Radio, Michigan Game Night, I am Nate Dreyer signing off. We'll see y'all next time. See y'all in a couple hours. 7 o'clock back on the air for D2.